Hello, explorers, and welcome back to the Feywilds. Hello, Exus, Iphany, Snowy, Reggie. Thanks for stopping by. I do appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. As we return back to Dungeons and Dragons, now we had some stuff. We went through a whole dungeon. Guys, we got through the dungeon. We did it. The dungeon has been done. I'm excited to say that we've escaped the dungeon mostly unscathed, except for all the mental trauma. And now we get to deal with the dragon. Yay! Turns out the town we were trying to repair the barrier for, yeah, well, you know, it got attacked by a dragon. You know, just, there were spiders, except for all the spiders, exactly. Dragon. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it's a purple dragon, which that'll be fun. So, you know, here we go. Oh, boy. Anywho's, we're gonna swap it over, say hello to the rest of the gang, and then see how dead we are. Oh, baby. Purple dragon? I think it's a purple dragon. I don't know. Well, I'll be corrected if I'm wrong.
Ian?
Hello.
I mean, you maybe could, but hi.
I was gonna say something and now I can't. I'm sad.
Oh no.
Aw.
It's okay. It's fine.
It's fine.
I'm just gonna type.
How's everybody doing?
We doing
Doing good. How are you all doing?
I'm doing good.
We're
thriving.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
We are thriving in this Chili's tonight.
Hi, welcome to Chili's.
Welcome to Chili's. How would you like your vibe?
Yeah. Yes, hello, hi, welcome everyone to another session of Tales of the Apocrypha. We got the whole gang here. Yay.
Excellent.
Fantastic. So I guess I got announcements first. Oh my god. We are currently in the process. It's still a huge work in progress at the moment, but we are in the process of making our own website for the campaign. Andy's making this website because, or Bela, sorry.
Hi, you dead.
Hi.
Thank you for doxing me. That's fantastic.
I did, I know. As if you haven't done it to me.
I know where you live.
I know
You
where
live with me.
Well, now I do.
Mm-hmm.
And so does Aoife. Technically.
Yeah, really. Just down the road. But yes, thanks to Bela for putting this wonderful website together. It's a huge work in progress, so I don't know if we want to link it yet, but soon.
I was actually going to ask if I could link it with the statement that it is a work in progress and several buttons do not work / several things are not finished.
You're fine. That's what I was asking because
Okay,
I can link it into my Kitseri, I got a link for you.
Yes.
One second, let me fix one picture, please. Blackmane is just in the chronology section.
How do you get over there?
How do you get over there?
Man.
It's Blackmane.
What's
He does
the
what he
dog
wants.
doing?
He does what he wants.
But yeah, this website is not really like, because I don't know if it was just Renard who'd asked, or maybe some people in chat who asked about like making this into a module book or something one day. This is not what this website is. It's more so just a gathering of world information, of NPCs, some pages for the party members to kind of help people understand the world to its fullest extent.
And help the dungeon master remember the world to its fullest extent.
Yeah, that too. But yeah, just to kind of help people keep track of what's what, both for us and for you guys watching us, and you know, it's great. It'll take us a while. Yeah, me too, Snowy. Me too.
I do want to say real quick, just 100% transparency, that some of the artwork on here has been AI created, and it is under no circumstances for profit under like any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, so we'll be kind of working on that over, I don't know, probably the next month or two to at least get it up to date as we currently stand, and then it will be updated as the campaign goes along. So that'll be fun. And I think that's it. I think that's really about the only announcement I had.
Excellent.
I don't know, does anyone have anything they'd like to share with the group, with the chat?
I'm good.
I'm just glad to be here.
I'm just glad to
Mood.
be here.
Mood every Saturday.
Mood every Saturday. All right, let me make sure this is category. I don't want this popping up all over the place. Dungeons and Dragons, please.
Yeah. All right, perfect. Then we will hop into tonight's session. Actually, here I think first, just because I want to show it off, because I don't think y'all have seen this world map in 5 million years.
Yeah.
It's been updated
Whoa.
a lot.
Ooh.
Hold on.
For the last time.
For the
For the
last
last
time.
time.
Anymore.
One last. Ooh. Hello.
Yeah.
Just zoom way the heckers out here.
Yeah, for real. It is a big map. It's a big map.
He
He's so I hate all of you.
Uh-huh. It sure did.
I hate this.
I was really hoping that was a fluke. It was not a fluke.
No,
It was
it's
not.
not.
It's
God, I
gone.
have to zoom out so much.
Wait,
To
what's
even reach-
on?
Eastoft.
Eastoff
Yeah,
is
it's
gone.
gone.
It's
Oh
burned.
my god.
R.I.P.
It's got went
Stop
poof.
looking.
It
We
went
missed you so much.
Who knew our actions would have consequences?
Who knew our actions would have consequences?
Yeah.
Making a whole planet.
It's the way the god's eye is like so terrifying.
It really is.
Massive.
It's like the whole size of Leyrid. It's great.
It really is.
You could like totally murder somebody and nobody would know if you threw them in the god's eye.
Literally.
Mhm.
Narshellus
You get
is
away
so
with
real
any
for
crime.
disliking the water.
Yeah.
You do be. Well, it's not just a hurricane, Snowy. It's a whirlpool.
It's a whirlpool. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Whirlpool of doom.
Whirlpool of doom.
Yeah. Excellent. So, I guess then to get us all up to speed, last session, most of our party, minus Yulia and Nyalkish, were still within the vaults of Glittering Night, the Temple to Veyron, out in the Nightlands. They finished up exploring after having dealt with the small patrol of drow they found in one room. Finished exploring the temple, finding what can best be described as a torture chamber for surface dwellers that the Veyronians used to take down there. And finally, an odd room with statues that seemed to be guarding something that shot poor Taffy out of the room as soon as he tried to enter. But thanks to a darkness spell, Resh was able to sneak his way inside and grab some magical items out of a chest, including some fancy boots, a wand, and an umbrella hat.
My favorite, which I still have.
Thank
And in fact, I think he was wearing it the entire time. Like we had that
No.
interaction
Oh,
with the
yeah.
god. Yeah, he never took it off.
Yuzari's excited about her wand. I've never had a wand before, and boom, 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 like aiming at random things.
No.
It's like a gun.
Yeah, it's great.
It's great.
So, with that done, the party moved to the inner room of the temple where Narshellus, with Resh's help, made the blood sacrifice necessary to open the innermost chamber of the Vault of Glittering Night in the hopes of reaching some sort of altar room to Veyron. But once inside, the party instead found themselves in a completely new realm. That being the realm of, shit, I don't remember how to pronounce it. Elaniath. Elaniath. Right?
Elaniath or Elaniath, however you want to say it.
Okay.
Doesn't matter.
Thank you. Yes, they found themselves in a new realm where they managed to find a very rare, very elusive moonflower, known for its healing and ability to allow people to talk to the dead, where a few of the party members kind of split up the petals between themselves, debating what they might use them for in the future. And going down another path led them to a dark cave where they met the masked Lord Veyron himself, one of the drow gods. Whereupon Veyron was none too happy for the party being there for multiple different reasons, but ultimately, thanks to the party managing to somehow get on his good side, he handed them the cloak that he was wearing, made of chiroptera fiber, leather, something of the sort. They needed it, thankfully, for Balar, since they had yet to find a living chiroptera to take its hide. And then Veyron took Narcellus sort of in their own little bubble, as he more or less forced the half-drow to make a deal, where Veyron would offer his power to help keep Lulth's influence at bay, and in return, Narcellus would become a worshipper of Veyron.
Well, more than he
Completely.
already was, apparently.
Yeah. He would become an active worshipper of Veyron, and also would eventually help him find Ilistrae, being Veyron's sister, and as far as anyone knew, she's been missing for quite some time. And with their pact sealed in blood after carving a crystal out of Narcellus's hand, he opened a portal for the party, which has dumped them back into Mithranve, feeling well rested, rejuvenated, and healed.
I said, oh, well.
Yeah, for the most
Some
part.
of us.
For the most, some of us.
Kinda. Only to find that the city is now under siege by monsters from the Underdark that Nialkish and Yulia had been doing their best to avoid, as the city has fallen now into chaos. So let me see here. I'm gonna put you guys down here. So here, first, I'd like everyone to roll a d20 for me.
Ooh.
I love D20s.
Wait, me too, or no?
I've already decided that I don't like it.
Everyone rolls a
Yeah,
d20.
same.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
I don't like those already.
Oh.
Fantastic rolls all around.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fantastic.
It should be like
Fantastic.
that sometimes.
You do. You know.
Get it out of your system now, man.
Yeah.
I feel like last session we were just hitting so many good rolls. It's had to come to this.
Well, don't forget when they were staring at a bunch of portals and the entire party went, what is this?
What is this?
You know what? True.
Donking emoji times 6.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. All right. So that will lead us then into tonight's session back in Mithranve.
oh god. Hello. Hi.
Hello, hi. Oh, the music.
Oh god.
Recenter this.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not the violin. Not the intense violins.
It's fantastic. Also, I have you guys like down at the very bottom of the map, by the way.
Oh, okay. Aha.
Hi, see a little taffy.
Yeah, a little tappy.
Doing his best.
Alright, so we're gonna kind of use these rolls as a speaking order, more or less. So as you all step through the portal, you find yourselves at the southern entrance of Mithranve, around the same area when you had first come out of the Undersea, when visiting Mithranve for the very first time. And upon walking into the city proper, you see that everything has devolved into chaos. People run through the streets, crying for help and screaming, as you see overhead, not only are there things flying through the air, but giant creatures crawling over many of the rooftops. You see things with spider legs, you see what look to be floating orbs with multiple eyes and tentacles coming out of them. And even far above, roaring as it soars over the Dorette Manor in the middle of Mithranve, a purple dragon. So I'm gonna go to Taffy first, since you rolled the highest. What is he doing at the moment? As soon as you guys come through this portal,
just mouth agape, staring at like what he can't. He's in disbelief. He's like, "This what is like an actual dragon of all places? It's in the Underdark." And the first thing that like comes out of his mouth, as he's just like, he kind of squeaks out. He has to kind of force himself to say this, and he's like, "We need to get to Belor. We need to fix the thing now."
And Nershellus will be probably the first one, still kind of clutching his bruised, scarred hand to his chest. Will turn to Taffy. He's like, "You think?" And just turn and look back up at basically everything skittering over the roofs and the thing flying above them, and say, "Why can we not catch a break?"
I was just about to say the same thing. Can't we just have 5 minutes of peace and quiet without something fucking up like a goddamn dragon in the sky?
sorry.
Oh, sorry, I was just saying, check this.
Oh, sorry. How about you, Yulia? What is Yulia thinking? Or no, I'm sorry, Yulia's not with the party at the moment. I'll get to you in a second.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll get to you.
I'm just saying, am I shouting at them all the way down at the entrance?
How
Yulia
about
on the other side of
Aoife?
Oh god. Yeah, Aoife is just sort of like staring up at the sky, like dumbstruck at the moment at the fact that, like, this is just not what she imagined was going to be happening. And I think as the rest of the party is sort of just exclaiming like their surprise and shock and how we need to get to Valor, Aoife will just kind of nod in agreement and say, so if we close up the portal, that's not going to stop all of these creatures who are, well, all of these things that are already here, right? So we're going to have to deal with them as well.
I say we kill what...
Go ahead.
Oh. I say we kill what we can, and then we go for that flying death fire machine up there.
Oh, we gotta stem the bleeding. Hey, if you give me the stuff, I can run them up to Beller as fast as I can. I'm pretty quick.
Arca is still kind of dumbstruck, staring up at the dragon, and he's considering his next move, and you will all see his wings open, and he is going, and he clearly has bad ideas in his mind. Please stop him.
Arca, what are you doing?
Calm down.
He'll turn and he'll
Gotta
see
kill
like
this shit.
the spread wings. He's like, "You are not flying up there to that dragon."
We need to
You'll
kill
be
it.
fried chicken.
Arca, I don't know what kind of dragons you've heard about, but that is a deep dragon. Has anyone in the class ever heard of a deep dragon?
I've
There's
No?
a difference.
only heard of dragons out of like
Spoiler
fairy
alert,
tales.
no, none of you have.
No.
I was just like, there's a difference between a regular dragon and a deep dragon.
What, Ari? Did you say something?
No, that was me out of character. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
okay. Sorry. And he'll be like, "Yes, there's a difference. One lives in the Underdark, and one doesn't."
Do,
Okay, but they're both dragons.
do you
What?
think we could lure it out and then close up the barrier?
And Rochelle just kind of turns and just looks at Resh for a moment with this like, "Please fucking help me" expression on his face. Just, well, the first thing that we should do is get all of this to Balor, because if we don't, we'll be fighting this dragon and everything else, and there's just more that's gonna pour in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I can run up there.
You're gonna get him down by yourself? He's gonna try to teach you something.
I could probably convince him the gravity of the situation. If you just look out a window.
Yeah, and by the time you reach the first floor, he's forgotten everything.
All right, well, let's just start heading that way.
Why don't you take Arca and fly him out of the window?
Yeah, I was gonna suggest
That's a good idea.
Okay. Come on.
Avoid any incoming dragon attack. Have fun with that.
Where do we need Balor?
And he'll look up and he's like, "If you could get approximately as close to the hole in the barrier as possible, I mean, that would definitely work, because somebody's gonna have to hold him up there while he goes up to the tower." And
Check if he has Obliviax. You know, he's a lost cause, but at the same time, you can't be too sure.
All right. Then what if we split into two groups? One of us goes and gets Balor to start working on the barrier, and the other group looks for the rest of our friends.
yeah, assuming they're not barbecued yet. Well, then again, I don't think purple dragons breathe fire. They breathe nightmares. Anyway, sorry.
Wait, hold on, nightmares?
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm sure it's fine.
No.
We have no time for
Explain.
holding on. We need to go. He's like, he grabs
Exactly. Let's
Arca's
go.
like wing, and
Who's going with you, Taffy?
I'll take Arca in case we need some aerial expertise. Who else wants to go
Okay.
with me?
I'll go.
Okay.
Probably a good idea. We need someone with some magical expertise. Do you want to come with us, Narshels, or do you want to look for the rest of the...
I think I'd rather stay here.
All right.
We should have at least one caster with each group.
So he holds out his paws. Just go ahead and I'll take care of the stuff.
All right.
He'll wait for all the items of the key items. He'll wait for the key.
Yeah,
the quest
he's
items.
kind of folding the chiroptera leather over his arm, and he already has the jelly cube. I forgot what we named it. Puddin'. He already has Puddin'.
Puddin'. Okay.
So he'll hand him the chiroptera leather, and oh god, what else was it? I don't have my journal in my hands.
Oh, the gelatinous crystals. The
Right,
uncharged
which Taffy
crystal.
has. Yep.
The uncharged one that you have.
Right. So he'll also reach
Mhm.
into like his pocket and he'll produce the color drained, disgusting crystal that still has skin and viscera stuck to it, and just hold it out to Taffy.
Yep, Taffy
Yummy.
winces and he grabs it anyway. He's
Ugh.
he tries to handle it as little as possible as he kind of sort of tries to tuck it away. He's like, all right, come on. And then he's gonna sort of usher Arca and Yavari down the main road. Just going straight towards the manor.
All right.
And then
Excellent.
he does yell behind him, like, good luck. I sure hope they're okay. Stay safe.
Stay alive.
Okay. Perfect. And then what are the rest of you then doing? I guess that'd be Narshellis and Aoife along with Ari and Resh. I guess for Narshellis and Aoife, what do you guys want to do? Like, do you want...
So, do what?
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
He would honestly, like, I'm trying to think. I'm sorry. So, looking back at Aoife, and I'm assuming he's with Aoife and Resh, and Runarian.
Runarian. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
So he would address them and say that, like, okay, we need to go and find, Yulia and Nyalkish. Kind of giving more of the you seem a little useless to me to Aoife, but he's trying to hold out. And he'll look at Resh and he's like, do you think that they're still at your manor?
And Resh, who's been rather quiet the whole time, he's kind of been looking around you guys as the people run past and around you. But Narshellis talking to him kind of seems to pull him from his thoughts, and he'll say, well, I would certainly hope so, or perhaps they at least took shelter there, but it's a good first place to start looking.
And he'll kind of look at Aoife for a minute, and he's like, you're still not 100% part of this group yet. If you want to back out now and go back to Valgard, that's perfectly fine with me.
I don't think that's really an option anymore. I sort of promised a god that I was going to help you, so I think it's best if I stay with you.
Fine. And he'll just turn back towards Resh and Renari and be like, all right, well, I think we should probably go, because, if we don't, I see spider legs, and I see a dragon, and I don't really want to die today. Oh, you did not come through.
Sorry, I forgot to unmute. Resh will say, we should take some of the smaller roads, perhaps. Avoid most of the crowds.
Yeah, and he'll agree and just kind of, if everyone is on the same page, just kind of move in that direction. He would go this way, and mainly be following Resh where he would want to go from that point on. You're still muted.
Sorry. Okay, perfect. So, for right now, Taffy, Yavari, and Arca. Because that was the three of you that have gone towards the manor, correct?
Correct.
To go get Valar. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I would like all of you to please make dexterity checks for me.
Oh boy. Dex checks.
Mm-hmm.
Just a raw dex check.
Yes.
Don't fail me now.
I'm gonna go ahead and save my anima shard. I don't want to use that right now. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, nice. We used all our good rolls.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm almost got what I need here. It's fine. Okay, perfect. Excellent. Let's see. There we go. That's what I need. Okay, perfect. Excellent. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Wow, these dexterity checks are awful.
Yeah.
You know what? Y'all are trying your best, and I appreciate it. Alright. So... Am I doing this right? Yes. Oh boy. It's probably fine.
Probably fine.
Probably.
Is it really?
Alright, so let's see.
Oh.
Okay. So, Yavari and Taffy, as you guys are running through the city, you not only have to try to run as fast as you can, but you are running around people. You are running past creatures that are hissing and growling and making all sorts of terrifying noises as you run by. Not only are there civilians flooding the streets, but there are groups and perhaps like kind of squadrons you see of drow that are much more like armored and are kind of moving in formation against these creatures. And though none of you recognize the symbols emblazoned on most of their outfits, you get the feeling that they're likely have been sent from the noble houses of the drow here in Mithranve in an attempt to protect the people and the city. And Yavari and Taffy, as you guys are running and pushing your way past people, you see up ahead of you this creature floating in the sky. Like, he has just a round greenish body with rough bumps and spikes protruding off of him. There's one central eye in the very center of it, just above a gaping mouth with sharp teeth.
Oh.
And four tentacles with eyes at the very ends, kind of looking at people as it opens its mouth and snarls, kind of shooting saliva everywhere. And let's see.
Oh
Boy.
God. Things of nightmares.
And you see as it does so, two of its eye stalks, I suppose you could say, turn towards you two, Taffy and Yavari, and shoot this beam out of them that's this reddish-orange color. And though you're trying your best to avoid it through these crowds of people, you feel yourselves get hit right in the chest, taking 5 points of necrotic damage.
Can I raise my hand for a second?
What's up?
So Taffy has an ability called Uncanny Dodge. So typically the way that works is that it halves any incoming damage, just straight up. I can only use it once per like round, but could I instead use it to push Yavari out of the way? That she doesn't. If it involves me getting hit twice, Taffy will totally get hit twice.
You know what? I will allow it. So you shove Yavari out of the way just in time, as this thing shoots laser beams for the both of you, and you, Taffy, will just take 10 points of necrotic damage.
He goes flying back. We're just on the ground. You don't even hear him say anything. He's just writhing in pain, but he's trying to push himself back up to his feet.
Yavari rushes over to Taffy and like immediately like wraps an arm around his back to help like get him up. Why would you do that?
Just go.
Are you trying to get killed?
I'm gonna weep.
I'm looking around for any alleyways we can we can duck down instead of using the main road.
Feel free to make a. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but I do have city secret as a little perk. It says you know the secret patterns and flow to cities and can find passages through the urban sprawl that others would miss. And you are not in combat. You and your companions can travel between any two locations in the city twice as fast.
I'm gonna say, Taffy, roll perception, and since Yavari hasn't been to Mithranve before, I will say you can roll perception with advantage. Because maybe she kind of has the eyes for more of, an alleyway that might be kind of better to take, or might be able to pick things out more easily than other people in a large city.
Perfect.
So yeah, if you want to do that, nice 22 on the perception.
Save us, Yavari. Damn.
Yeah, right?
You're welcome.
And meanwhile, as for you, Arca, as you're running along with your friends, half tempted to spread your wings to fly over this crowd of people, you more hear Taffy cry out as this floating multiple eyeball creature shoots him with laser beams of the sort. And you stop and turn, worried for your friend's safety, when you hear a hissing behind you as a spider crawls up over a building next to you. And this thing, easily 10 feet wide, legs included, perhaps closer to 15, all black with red eyes focused in on you. And it charges in, jumping from the roof towards you, but you manage to spin around and knock it back just in time with one of your wings. You are not having this shit today.
Yeah.
Not.
Not today, Satan.
More like
And,
not today, lol.
Not
Yeah.
today, lol.
Yavari, if I can get that perception check from you as well.
Oh,
by the way.
sorry.
It's okay.
Is it
With advantage.
With advantage, yeah. I mean, the 22 is good as hell.
Yeah, I apologize. I thought it was just Taffy doing it.
Oh no, you
Oh,
good.
you're fine.
Mm,
17. Alright, so, Yavari is helping you back up onto your feet. The both of you kind of quickly scan your surroundings, looking for a better way to take. And you, Taffy, will notice that there are definitely multiple smaller streets off of this main one that you're taking. You see one to your left seems to be crowded with people running away from something. And you see to your right, there's one that's very quiet, lit faintly by a glowing lamp sitting just beside it. And you kind of get the urge to drag your party that way to get yourselves off the main road.
Okay, so Taffy, uses sort of Yavari to sort of prop himself back up and get on his feet. He glances over to scans for Arca, and then waves him over. Is like, this way, quickly. And then he points towards the alleyway with the lantern, and sort of starts hobbling his ways. He's still trying to shake off the zaps. He's trying to. I don't know if he's pulling Yavari along or not. He's kind of skipping.
Is just casually ghosting an arm, up and down every time he wobbles.
Excellent.
He's just
Okay.
a little worried.
He's a little worried as he's wobbling around. Okay, so yeah, he'll pull beckon his compadres down this alleyway.
Excellent. Do you follow along with them, Arca?
Yes, I do.
Awesome. So yeah, Taffy, you get Arca's attention, you grab Yavari and haul them both off into this alleyway. It's narrow, but thankfully rather uncrowded, save for the occasional drow here or there, kind of sheltering under the houses in the hopes of avoiding the creatures that have invaded the city. But you managed to go without any further obstacles for the time being as you weave and duck in between the many houses and buildings of Mithranve. Meanwhile, Narcellus and Aoife, I'd also like dexterity checks from you both.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Let's get
Here we go.
I will have to roll for Resh and Runarian. Ooh. Oh no, it's just a
Ooh.
regular dexterity check, not a save.
Oh, I see that. Okay, never mind. We're
sorry.
just gonna ignore that.
Yeah,
no,
that
you're
would have
good.
been so good though.
That actually would have been amazing. That's still
Would've
fine.
Oh, that's,
So
yeah,
there you
that's
go.
good.
Still fine.
Oh, I had
Ooh.
advantage. Don't look at that.
Don't look
Just,
at that.
just take the 6. It's fine.
You sure?
Yeah, it's fine.
Reroll.
All right.
Reroll.
Reroll, please. For the thing.
Aye, there you
I'm
go.
not gonna be.
Ooh,
Okay. Alright. Fantastic. So, let's see. Let's just do that and... Oh. Excellent. Okay. Fantastic. You know, it's fine.
That mildly concerns me.
That mildly concerns me.
So Narcellus and Aoife, Narcellus, you've kind of made your way towards the front of the group, as you know Mithranve fairly well, despite it having been some time since you've been here. With Resh very quickly behind you, and then Aoife and Runarian following along. You all duck down into a smaller alleyway, in the hopes of avoiding most of the crowds on the main roads. And so far it works. You dodge around people moving out of your way. You quickly escape the path of an incoming squadron of drow. I think it's about the best word I have to describe them. As you see them kind of moving on towards what looks to be a pack of spiders harassing some civilians off down another street. And you press onward towards the heart of the city. And just as you're coming up upon another street out of a narrow alleyway that you guys had been running down, Narcellus, you find yourself all of a sudden with something blocking your path, having crawled its way down from one of the rooftops. And at first you think it's a spider. And then you look up. While it has the lower body of a spider.
Oh my god.
The upper
Scary.
half of it is a drow. Or what was once a drow. With black skin, white hair, and many more red eyes than a drow should have upon their face. And you see they're wielding two swords in their hands, and they say nothing as they just bare their teeth and jump at you and Aoife. Oh god. Oh boy.
Oh.
Okay.
Can't
Narcella.
wait.
Oh. Okay, Narcellus, I'm assuming a 21 hits, right?
Just a bit.
Just a bit, just a smidge.
And a nat 20 on Aoife. I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
Crit.
It's fantastic.
I love this game so much.
Right? Isn't it fun?
Isn't it fun? Isn't mass damage fun?
So
Listen,
Narcellis, you take 7 slashing damage as this Drider lunges forward, swords in hand, and slices you across the chest. And Aoife, oh god, I forget what the crit is. It's just max damage.
You roll the dice twice, unless you want to run max damage for like skill check encounters.
Yeah, we'll just do that.
Okay.
Aoife, you will take 11 points of slashing damage.
Yummy.
Oh boy. Okay. So
Fantastic.
So first off, he's running, and then there's just this big shadow. Not really shy. It's a nasty little body, big body. I hate it. And looking up, there's the worst possible fucking thing ever. It's a Drider, and I imagine he freezes and doesn't even process what's in front of him before he takes that slash to the chest, and like both of his arms just like recoil immediately upward, like into his neck and chest, and he just like stumbles backward into whatever building is closest to him while staring at this many-eyed nightmare demon. And like breathlessly just gasps at the pain.
Oh boy.
How's Aoife doing?
Oh, I think just like so preoccupied with trying to get through Mithranve, and not get lost within the chaos. When sort of this Drider like appears, it just seems to like appear out of thin air. Aoife, who's usually pretty quick to react to things, doesn't have time to register what's going on before she's just caught by one of the sabers that this thing is wielding, and she sort of like reels back, like almost like tripping over her own feet, and she's just like cradling her shoulder. She's hurt.
Fair. And meanwhile, behind you guys, all you hear is the sound of something connecting with the stone on the side of a building that almost sounds like a miniature explosion as small pieces of rock and stone go flying. And glancing quickly behind you, you see this large floating creature, multiple tentacles and eyes that seems to be focused in on Runarian and Resh behind you two. Though both appear fine as they seem to have avoided whatever attack it fired at them.
Question.
Yeah. Yes.
Am I allowed to interact or, I guess, react to our Drider?
Yes. What would you like to do? Would you like to talk to it? Do you want to try to use a spell?
I'm going to look at my character sheet real quick.
Feel free.
Because I know charisma is my highest thing, but I also feel like an explosion is not the thing to do in an alleyway.
Yeah, uh-huh.
You have... It lasts for an hour. Sorry, I'm just looking at what the spell does. Okay, I'm gonna try to cast Charm Person. And I would like to use my Anima Shard.
Oh boy.
Drider boyfriend.
Don't tempt me.
Your boyfriend.
Pretty sure that's
yeah.
like the greatest crime you can commit in this culture. Don't tempt him.
Here, can you just go ahead and link a charm person for me in the chat?
I will do that.
Wisdom saving throw.
Listen, maybe it'll if he knows that he was charmed, then it's fine. Maybe he'll find it endearing. It's fine. Question: is it a female or a male Drider?
It's a male Drider.
All right, we're going Drider boyfriend operation. Let's go.
Daddy.
Alright, and now, being a Drider, he does have advantage on saving throws against being charmed.
Great.
Because of being Drow. Oh Jesus.
Oh,
There's no way. There's literally just no way.
Yeah, he
Is there
got a
anything?
20.
Okay.
I want to raise my hand again.
Yeah, what's up?
So if you use your anima shard, because in this case it's just a spell save DC he has to beat. Would the opponent then have to do disadvantage?
Oh, actually, you know what? Yes, I like that.
Thank you.
I didn't think about that. My bad. You know what? That's fine. I'm gonna take that roll and just take the 2. So Narcellis, how do you cast the spell to the Drider? Like, do you say anything in particular to him?
So it's vocal. What is S for components? It's vocal and
Semantic, I believe, which is like a physical movement.
okay, it's fine. So, kind of pulling his hands away from where he's bleeding, he's going to look up at this thing, very aware that like his brother and Renarian and Aoife are behind him, and he's going to very cautiously turn his hand toward this thing, almost like he's trying to get its attention as his movement, and then he's just going to say, "Hey, now let's just talk about this for a moment. You don't want to kill me or my friends, and I can tell you why." And just like both of his hands are up, trying to look as unassuming as possible. He's like, "Eventually, they're going to find you, and they're going to put an end to whatever painful existence that Lolth has put you through," which, believe me, I know a lot about that. But I, on the other hand, can make sure that you don't get killed, because I can lead you out of the city. We just need to get by first, and I think it would be quite nice if you were to escort us towards Durant Manor.
And as you say this, Narcellis, hold on.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you. As you begin speaking and trying your best to reason with this Drider, all while casting your charm person spell, you see the Drider tilt his head as if confused at first, and the very aggressive stance he'd been taking now relaxes somewhat as his sabers kind of lower, or his swords, I keep on to call everything a saber, his swords lower to his sides as he's just staring at you with all 9 of his eyes, you can't really count, unblinking. And as you finish and requests that he escort you and your party to the Durant Manor, his posture straightens. At least the Drider half of it. Or Drow half of it. He's fully Drider. The Drow half of his posture straightens, and he looks to this creature behind the party, which you, Narcellis, would recognize it as a spectator.
Mm-hmm.
Not nearly the worst thing, but definitely not friendly. And as it seems to be charging up another attack, the Drider suddenly lunges over the 4 of you and directly into the path of this spectator to begin attacking it with its swords, hacking at its eyes and eye stalks.
Narcellis is just like, "That'll work. That's fine. That's great."
You just hear
Perfect.
Ari say,
I can't
"Eric,
believe
we
it
should
worked.
keep going."
Oh, I kind of wanted to talk to it. But okay. He's like,
Later!
as they're
We
running
don't have the
down
time.
the street, he's just gonna turn back and be like, "Thank you."
You just hear, as you run away, shouting a thanks back to the Trider, you hear maybe the Trider itself shout back, "You're welcome."
Oh god, I can't believe that actually worked.
It's fantastic. Alright, then as you all take off back through the alleyways, across one of the main streets, and ducking back into yet another alley, as far as you remember, Narcellis, it should be a fairly straight shot to Resh's home from here. You swear you can even see the purple top of his manor from the distance, peeking above some of the buildings. And as you all go, Taffy, Yavari, and Arca, let me get one more dexterity check from you, all three.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, 21. 14, let's go.
God
The rolls are
damn.
improving. Oh,
Not for me though.
Almost, we're getting there.
You jinxed me.
I'm sorry.
Okay, can I raise my hand again?
Yes, what's up?
Can I swap my dexterity check for Yavari's?
Oh my god. Daddy, please.
I will get the party there. Even if it kills.
Oh boy, you know what? I'll allow it.
Okay.
I will allow it. What do you do then to try and actually hold on? Let me figure something out here. Hold on.
Yeah, so I guess it's whatever's coming at us. Since he's right next to Yavari, he's basically just gonna either push her ahead or finesse her and Arca ahead of himself while he like distracts whatever's about to just come barreling at us.
So you see, as you dash across another main road and you decide to duck back down into another alleyway, trying your best to avoid most of the crowds. You see the large creature from before floating through the air seems to have perhaps followed you all, or maybe it's another one, you're not entirely sure. And it's blocking your path now through this narrow street, as you see it charging up another attack again.
Oh boy.
And so Taffy, how do you help Yavari here?
Okay, and so there's this big eyeball thing charging up an attack.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna. Okay, so here we go. He's gonna hold up his hand to stop the party for a second as he sees this thing. And so basically he goes and he very quickly runs at it. He just runs straight at it and tries to like slide fire an arrow while yelling at the oh baby at the party to rush across this street right here. You know, just go run straight. Go. As he just, he doesn't even need to hit. Just run. I'll be right behind you.
Yavari is like a whole like double like back and forth between the alley and Taffy and feels so conflicted, but just gives Taffy a nod and kind of nudges Arca along.
Yeah, Arca will follow. Reluctantly.
So Taffy, as you run forward, trying to put this thing, or you, between this thing and your friends, and motioning for your friends and urging them to go and run ahead, you see it charge up its attack out of two of its eye stalks and fires once more. One goes over your head, nearly hitting Arca just as he ducks out of the way and takes off. with Yavari close behind. The other one hits you once more, head on, and you will take 9 points of necrotic damage.
Excellent. It'll knock him, since he's already on the street, he's gonna just kind of push him along the ground as the gravel digs into his back. And he just kind of rolls himself, keeping himself conscious, he rolls himself, into the nearest, across the street. And then runs, picks himself up and then runs and dashes to try and catch back up to the party.
Taffy is a real one.
And if I guess, real quick, does he catch up back to the party?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
After you get back up, you dash, you take off using your cat-like agility to the best of your ability. You do manage to catch up with your other 2 party members.
Cool. He takes one of his
okay?
satchels, he puts the plot items in the satchels, and he gives them to Arca.
Oh my god.
He doesn't
Alright,
say a
I
word. He
take
just
them.
he just kind of shoves them into Arca's Arca's chest and he's like, "Hold on to these for me." As he continues to try and get back ahead to sort of eyeball scout ahead.
God, will you hold up? Let me give you a healing elixir at least.
When we get to the manor, it'll be fine.
You're wobbling.
As he kind of he turns around to tell you he's fine. Then he runs into a kind of scrapes against one of the walls of a building. And he's like, "I'll take when we get to the manor, all right?"
Oh my god.
No, Yavari's gonna yank him by his collar and pull him back. You can take 1 second to gulp down a healing elixir. Now take it.
He starts to protest, but he realizes that cooperating is going to get everyone to move faster. So he'll just take the second to try and drink this thing as fast as he can.
Excellent. So yeah, you get a 2d4 plus 2. If you want to roll that up for your HP.
Plus 2. Oh, baby.
Nice. 6.
Excellent.
So you all but shove this healing elixir down Taffy's throat in an attempt to heal your wounded party member. And Taffy, you do feel at least a little better. Some of the achiness and pain is gone, but you're still not probably feeling all that hot. As you all 3 continue past the buildings, past civilians and others trying their best to run away to safety, and you break out through another narrow passage into a much larger main road, and looming there before you is the Durrett Manor. Looking
Oh, thank god.
Looking to your left and right between a couple of larger manors, likely belonging to noble houses, you see most of the roadway from here to the manor is clear, save for soldiers now being sent out into the city to help try to contain this to the best of their ability. But you have a straight shot to the entrance, and you all will take it.
Perfect.
As you dash across the road into the manor grounds proper and up the steps into the giant building itself. Let's see. Okay. Okay. There we go. I promise the rest of the party I will get back to you guys here shortly. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. It's all perfectly fine and normal.
Yavari has half a mind to tell Taffy not to be so stupid and reckless.
Listen, I have good on my character sheet. I will run that. He will run into the ground.
Oh my
boy.
god.
Baby.
Stop! Don't be a hero.
You're no use to us dead.
You're no use to us dead. Listen, he'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Will he?
Yeah, he'll be
Well,
fine. He's got uncanny dodge. He got the HP. He'll be fine. I still got hit dice left. They'll be okay. You know, 3
Davins.
Davins.
Say anything, but that he'll be missed.
As long as I don't take, I think it's like what, 10 plus my con modifier and like damage past 0 in 1 turn, I'll be fine.
No! Listen,
No.
don't jinx it.
That's what death saving throws are for.
Exactly.
Oh my
We're just gonna have to
God.
carry Tabby's body.
It's just his ragdolled corpse just around.
Until we get.
God, I wish we had Toe's bag of holding.
Just stuff him in there. Yeah, you know, I don't need to breathe. It'll be fine.
Wait, can you wait?
Wait, no, but he'd be dead already when we shut him
Oh,
in
yeah,
there.
see-
It would've-
Listen, that's what resurrection spells are for.
Oh my god.
True.
Ivar using her moonflower petal just to talk to Taffy.
Oh,
It's like, you idiot, why did you die? I wasted a good petal on you.
I just needed to tell you off for being so stupid in the last moments of your life. You're reckless.
He's just crying.
You do be.
He do be
Aw.
a little bit.
You selfless bastard.
You selfless bastard.
Aw.
All right, and as the 3 of you make your way into the manor is in chaos, to put it simply. You know, when before you would come in, everything was calm and quiet. Most of the hallways were empty, save for, you know, perhaps the servants or a couple of drow wandering the hallways. Now everything is in a craze, as you see servants darting from left to right and past you and back behind you, carrying all manner of weapons and trying to escort the drow of the house perhaps to a safer location further inside the manor. You see drow dressed in armor, and some of them wearing masks covering their faces are moving past you outside to go and help protect the city. Having been in here at least a few times prior, you fairly certain you remember the way up to Balor's Tower as you dart into a hallway and find the stairway that would lead up. You run up the stairs, taking them almost 2 at a time, and you're running, and oh god, there's so many stairs.
He goes into cat mode. He's just running on all 4s right now.
You take up on all 4s, but even then it's a struggle. Arca, you wish you could open your wings, but god, there's not enough room. Yuvari, you're doing your best to keep up, but it's difficult. It's Yuvari just dies on the stairs.
Just dies on the stairs.
I feel that.
Honestly. Finally, you make your way to the top, and all of you want to do almost nothing other than just collapse onto the floor. But you manage to keep yourselves up as you push the way open into Balar's library. And inside, you see it's the same as you last left it. At a first glance, Balar is nowhere to be seen, though you do see the small kobold from before you'd seen very briefly. Seems to have a stack of books in her hands that she's carrying over to a shelf. And as the 3 of you come in, winded, breathless, doubled over nearly as you try to gasp in air to fill your lungs, she looks over at you with a look of perplex and concern, as all she says is, "Why did you run up the stairs?"
Old man,
What do you
where
mean?
is?
Oh, Master Balar, are you here to take my job? Please, I will do anything to...
I'm so sorry. We don't have time for that. Where is he?
Over there? And she points to a slightly ajar door that seems to lead into another room.
Oh,
I don't know, he was reading something and muttering something about all the spiders all over the place, so I don't know what
Taffy just
he's up
walks
to.
up to the door and stumbles through it. Master Ballor, Master Ballor.
Thank you for your help. And she's gonna follow straight after Taffy.
I'm assuming
Yeah.
Arco will follow.
Yes, he will.
Excellent.
Sorry, the city being destroyed. We don't have time.
So the three of you all kind of push your way into this other room, and you see the library you'd been in seems to follow you in here as shelves are lined with yet more books, and you see off in one corner looks to be a very messy bed, not made any time recently, shoved into one corner, and you see Balar currently standing over a table, appearing to be examining some old journal in his hands. And he looks up as the three of you stumble in, and he'll say, "Oh, good, you're just in time for tea."
No.
Taffy just stumbles over, puts his hands on both of his shoulders. We need to fix the barrier. We have the things you need. We need to fix the barrier now.
There is a dragon destroying the city. Please, we do not have time for this.
A dragon written with throne. Right, the barrier, of course.
Barrier's broken.
Right. Very good. Then do you have all of my required materials?
Yes, we
Taffy,
do.
he goes to say something, but all he can do is just let out a like he's just so out of breath. He can't even take a breath to speak.
Sorry, just kind of snatches it from Taffy's hands and shoves the satchel into Baylor's.
I think you mean Arca. Arca's hands. Shoves it.
Yeah.
Oh, Arca, I'm sorry. I thought, oh, right, because, okay, never mind, sorry.
Balar takes the satchel from you and quickly empties out the contents onto the table to examine what you have, and you'll see the vial of gelatinous goo, there's the Chiroptera cloak, and a multitude of a few different crystals, and then the one uncharged one given to you by Narcellus. And Balar will say, "Oh, good. Yes, this is exactly what I will need. Now, one other thing is that I will need assistance to get to where I need to fix the barrier." And his eyes will kind of look over at you, Arca.
Taffy kind of
let's
on his
go.
It's fucking go.
The fact that this man does not know Misty Step.
He doesn't need to. He's got an Arca for that.
Very true, very
Oh,
true.
but he sure knows precipitation.
Just
Who
pull
knows?
out-
Maybe he knows Misty Step, but he just forgot he knows.
Listen,
Probably.
he just
He
goes
knows
to
every
the.
spell, just forgot that he knows.
Just go to the like
Also,
the aviary and just pull out one of your Akokra.
Get a
and-
bird.
Yeah, just fly
fine.
up there. It's fine.
yeah.
But yes, he looks at you, Arca, and he'll say, You look strong enough to carry me, Aarakocra."
Alright, let's go. We gotta fix it.
Well, I will need just a few minutes to get the components together, but then yes, we can get a move on, as kids say. Can I interest any of you in tea in the meantime?
Tea after, barrier first.
Oh, all right, very well. And you'll see he gets to work setting up the crystals kind of all surrounding, or the few different colors you'd given him, he surrounds the uncharged one with. And you hear him mutter something under his breath, likely in a Drowic tongue, as you see the anima shards you'd given him begin to glow, as it seems that the glow and light of them almost begins to seep into the uncharged one in the center of this little setup that he's created here. With the other couple of ingredients set off to the side for the time being. And the three of you are unable to do much, as you have to simply wait Until Balar is ready.
Is there a window to look out of that we can kind of see the
Yeah.
the city?
Yeah, there is a window, and Taffy, you kind of wander over to it for the moment, still having to gulp in breaths of air to try to calm your racing heart. And you see that, the many spiders and driders and multiple-eyed things kind of crawling over rooftops and through streets. And you see the dragon. As you look out the window, you watch as it descends from the sky and actually lands upon a rooftop of a building not all that far out of the Durrett Manor, seeming intently focused on something beneath it in one of the alleyways.
Oh. So I have a perhaps a strange question. The area that I can see around the manor, are there any, are the monsters, entered in that area? Are they coming close? Does it seem like they're being pushed away? Does it see, is it just devoid of basically everyone and everything?
Make a perception check for me.
Okay. I suppose what I'm trying to gauge here is the manor somehow magically keeping things at bay? Perception.
Okay.
Or, maybe it's not magic, but
17. So yeah, as you look, you have a fairly good view. From what you can tell, you're fairly certain this is the way that you all had entered. Is kind of the view that you have out of his tower. And you see that, the monsters are all crawling through the streets and that, but you do notice that it appears none have entered the Durrett Manor grounds.
Okay. So he does kind of... he's not going to distract Baylor. He's going to just make sure that gets prepped first before he asks the silly questions. He does kind of beckon Yavari over to the window. He can't really speak right now. He's too busy trying to breathe.
Before he beckons her over, Yavari is just kind of poking around the various tubes and spell books that she can see before heading off towards Taffy when he beckons her. What's that?
And do you try to show her anything, Taffy, or point out anything to her?
Yeah, so kind of under his breath, sort of whispering, just between the two of them. He's like, did you notice that, I don't know, it seems like everything is being kept away from the manor. It's a little strange, don't you think? Gigantic target.
I noticed that too while we were heading in. Maybe House Durrett is not the target. Words. My brain just completely did a reset.
Wait, a target? You think this was... I mean, I guess it'd make some kind of sense, but I don't know. Seems kind of a random... If you're going to cause as much destruction as possible, typically, hit the biggest target first.
Just maybe there's some sort of magic protecting the castle in some way. But it's just too much of a coincidence,
Yeah, it's I suppose.
If Yubari could detect magic, would she see if there's a barrier? A magical barrier around the window?
Well, as you cast... actually, hold on one second. As you cast Detect Magic, trying to kind of get a sense for your surroundings and perhaps try to pick up any magical enchantments that might be affecting the house or something around it, you see that many things within the room that you're in light up with the magic that they hold, as the magical items that they are, but you tune your eyes out to the manor grounds, and as far as you can tell, there is no magical barrier surrounding it.
So strange. There's no barrier. I can't detect any magic. At least not outside the room.
Well, maybe it's something else then. I don't know. Maybe they've got some kind of, I don't know, chemical kind of ward or something like that.
Maybe.
Takes
I'm
a
not
couple
sure.
sniffs, but I don't think you can smell anything from way the hell up here.
Sadly, no.
Okay.
You just sniff. Smells dark, like a cave.
Maybe we'll
Maybe
ask.
with a
old
heavy
man.
scent of incense.
Maybe we'll ask the old man when he's done.
Do you think the dragon is being controlled? I mean, I don't know. You read stuff in stories about sort of, you know, the evil wizard and his horrifying dragon that he, you know, sends against the countryside or whatever, but it's not actually possible, is it?
As far-fetched as it sounds, it doesn't. It's weird that they're not attacking here first. Something is happening.
He kind of goes back to trying to steady his breathing as he's just gonna watch the dragon, like specifically the dragon. Just keep his eyes on the dragon. Occasionally scan the street to make sure nothing's like rushing the manor, and then he's gonna look at the dragon.
Yeah, you look at the dragon, and it still seems very intently focused on something down in the street that it's kind of landed beside. Meanwhile, what's Arca up to at the moment? You see your two companions have kind of moved over to one of the windows, looking out at something, while Balar works on the crystals that you had given him.
I would say in the meantime, he's kind of distracting himself by poking around the study. So, like looking at the various books or whatever Balor happens to have been working on at the time. Just curiosity.
Doing the stretches, getting ready to carry old man up the...
Yeah.
That too.
Yeah, you just kind of peruse around, and you don't really see anything of note. You do, there's definitely lots of books in that. There's half-open journals, torn scrolls, kind of littering most of the place. You do smell something slightly bitter, and as you try to follow your eyes towards where the scent comes from, you do see there is a small tea kettle over a fire that seems to be brewing the tea Balar had been offering to you all earlier.
Oh.
But other than that, there's really nothing of interest that stands out to you at the moment.
Does this count as a short rest?
No, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Denied.
And as you poke around, and Yuvari and Taffy, as you kind of continue to look out the window, wondering what was going on out there, you hear Balar will suddenly exclaim, "All right, I think we're good to go."
Oh, finally.
Oh, finally.
And as the three of you turn back to him, you see now the uncharged anima crystal that you had handed him seems to now be glowing with multiple different colors. The colors of the anima shards that you had handed him. Kind of in this almost swirling sort of effect.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, this better work.
What did you do to it? Why is it multiple?
It's a long story, but I'll happily tell you on the way to the barrier. Otherwise, I can tell you here. You see anima shards.
Arca, go.
Actually, let's
Arca,
kind of
go.
move on. You can tell me on the
Alright,
way.
let's
You can
Just grabs him by the tip of the talons and just starts flying out the window. So we're going.
Before they go, Yavari's kind of just gonna put like a hand on Taffy's shoulder and like just quickly say, "Oh, by the way, thank you for earlier. Okay, let's go."
Yeah. No problem.
All right. So you all will head out. I assume, Arca, are you going to head downstairs or are you going to just jump out a window with Balar? I would like to
Window.
know. Yeah, what?
We need him.
So you and Balar walk over to a large window that's already open. There doesn't really seem to be glass on a lot of the windows up here. And thankfully it's large enough for you and him to stand upon the windowsill. And
Nice.
you take Balar into your claws, holding on to him as tight as you can without harming him. You spread your wings and you jump. And for you, it's natural. It's nothing that you have to be worried about. Your wings will carry you true. But Balar, as soon as you jump, seems to kind of realize what you're doing and screams at first out of terror as you drop a few feet before your wings open and catch yourself in the air. And you turn yourself towards the large, broken part of the barrier to bring Balar to fix it. Infinity and beyond.
We're blasting off.
You are. Meanwhile, Taffy and Yuvari, what are you guys doing? Arca has left with Balar. Where do you go? Or where do you want to go, I guess?
Should we follow Arca?
I don't know how we would. I'd like to see if we can maybe cover him just in case something tries to attack him, but he's gonna look around to see if I don't know if there's anywhere even higher he could go.
In this room you don't see anything. Likely the only way would be to climb the outside of the tower.
Oh yeah, that's not dangerous at all.
Yeah,
Happy for everything that is good and unholy in this world. Please do not.
Looks like that climbing kit prevents me from falling more than 10 feet. I'll just be dangling out the window.
That's a more than 10 feet, Taffy. Should we find the others?
I guess.
I don't want to leave Arca by himself, though.
Yeah, I don't want to. If Arca comes back, I'm trying to think. We either stay here and wait for Arca to come back, or we run down and see if we can regroup with the others. We could stand out front of the manor. I don't really want to run back up the stairs, though.
I don't either, coincidentally enough.
You know what? We can just write a note. We'll write a note for Arca to meet us down at the bottom of the manor, and then we can see if we can spot our friends. Maybe they'll come this way, just in case they need to come this direction. We can It seems like this manor is probably the safest place for the time being.
Probably. Let's go ahead and just do that and head down the stairs.
Okay, so Taffy will pull out his piece of charcoal, and then look for a piece of blank paper somewhere in this study with books and paper.
Yeah, you look around a bit and you rummage through a few things sitting on the desk Balar had been working on, and you do find a blank sheet of paper.
Okay, so he's gonna write basically Arca, and then at the top of it, and at the below that, he's gonna basically sort of as quickly as he can write down that him and Yuvari are out front of the manor, back down the stairs looking for friends to try and in case they come towards the manor, to try and
Excellent.
get them to the manor. That way Arca knows where we went and doesn't have to go and make perception checks. And then we'll leave it there, hopefully somewhere very visible, put his charcoal away, and then down. He's ready to go. Down. He's ready to go.
You've already starts like vaulting down the stairs.
Tabby just he starts walking towards the stairs.
There's a
Right,
railing. You've already just slide down on it.
I just slide down the railing.
Oh, if only. So then you guys are going to wait at the front of the manor.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically scanning to see if we can find ideally find any party members that are maybe in trouble, or if we hear them or something, and then try and get them, or flag them down to come towards the manor.
Okay. All right. Perfect. So yeah, you guys head back downstairs. Your note written and left for Arca to find once he returns with Balar. You make your way back out to the front of the manor. And from the front gates, you have a clear shot at Resh's manor across the wide street. But as far as you can tell, it seems rather devoid of life or any movement at the moment. But you continue to keep your eyes peeled as you stay alert for any signs of your friends nearby.
Perfect.
Elsewhere in the city.
Back to the chaos.
So, Narcellis and Aoife, along with Resh and Runarian, you all dash through the back streets, down the narrow paths. You dodge past a small group of spiders as they skitter across one of the buildings, and you're fairly certain you hear your Drider friend, attacking something else before it can get to you. And as you round a corner, you stop as you see, peering around the corner into a bit of an opening between a few buildings. There appears to be a large spider staring down at a drow man holding onto a sword who looks intent to about to fight it, but that's not really what gets your attention. What gets your attention is on the next building over, peering just over top the rooftop of the one you all have stopped beside.
Oh my god.
You hear the beating of wings and can only watch as the large dragon descends and lands with a clattering of stone and roof tiles upon a nearby building.
Have fun.
And yes.
Oh boy.
All right, Narshell, let's just charm the dragon. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
I got a Drider. I don't know if I can do the dragon.
Okay, yeah.
So Narcellis is the one at the head of the group, and so he'll peer around, and yeah, there's a big spider, but his eyes hone in on this thing that just like descends onto the roof, and he will jerk his whole body back and just like backstep and near back stumble backwards, and it's a completely unintelligible sentence that just starts coming.
You see, Resh steps forward, seeming about to say something, but almost as soon as you get whatever the words were out of your mouth, Narcellis, you hear a high-pitched scream, but one that immediately seems to get Runarian's attention. As just around the corner, Yulia,
Oh, damn it.
Oh my god.
as Nialkish had grabbed you out of the tavern earlier and began running back to Resh's manor with you, trying to find your way down pathways past the crowds and doing your best not to get lost, but likely getting lost a few times in this giant city that, with the chaos going on, is certainly no help in finding your way. You stop now as both of you look up and see this large dragon, purple in scales and beady red eyes, lands on a building directly in front of you.
Oh my god.
The alleyways around you are filled with both people, with soldiers, and monsters. And you see the Alkish, as the dragon lands, kind of gives out this shriek of terror.
As we were running, I have my loot on my body, but I put it behind me, and I have my rapier in one hand and my dagger in the other as we're running through. And as Nialka screams, I am shaking, but I do take a step in front of her to put myself between her and the dragon. To put myself between her and the dragon, I meant to say.
Oh,
Excellent. So you do that, and I'm going to need the three of you, Yulia, Narcellis, and Aoife. I need you to roll initiative for me.
Here we
How do I
go.
do that again?
Actually, hold on one second. I need to get this up, and then I need
I
to
cannot
clear it.
believe this is happening right now.
Oh my god! Yulia and Aoife get to meet mid-combat! This is so fun!
Who is this? I don't know.
Who the hell are you? Are you helping? Okay, great.
Oh no.
You think what?
I rolled a 1.
You sure did. But you're gonna select your token, Yulia, and then roll initiative on your sheet.
I hope this is correct. Oh, there we go, yeah. Okay, not bad.
Nice, nice, nice. Oh, Ari is not having this right now.
Thank you,
I'm
Ari.
feeling 22.
Gosh. Alright, let's see. Just gotta reorganize y'all a little here. Okay, perfect. And then we're gonna do... Jeez, alright.
Biscuit. Ah, man.
Probably not at all how I spell his name, but it's fine.
Spelling.
Honestly.
It's Siska! Look at that man!
I love Seska.
He's doing
My
his
new
best.
favorite NPC.
My new favorite NPC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude helped us kill half of his whole house family. He's great.
He sure did.
He really is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Let's
there's a lot of people over there.
Oh boy.
Just casually noticing like the NPCs and the children without character players over there.
Hey, Narcellis, where you going, buddy?
Where did I go? What?
You walked off under the roof?
Oh,
Oh, interesting.
oh, I did. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
It's like, I'm out of
He's
here.
been taking climbing lessons from Taffy.
Alright, that and
Okay, but why is this purple spider at the bottom have such cute eyes?
He's so adorable.
honestly.
As he's about to consume our
He's
face.
just like, ooh.
Well,
Never stop behind those eyes.
Nope, not one thought.
Let's see. I don't know if this is a good idea. Probably not.
But what if yes?
It's fine. Is it fine? Probably not, but it's fine. That's very not fine. Oh. Oh. That was weird. Alright, I promise I'm almost done.
There's a lot you gotta roll for, understandable.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Alright. That's getting out of the way. We're actually... Oh, God. We're gonna go ahead and actually take a break real quick before we get back
Oh my
to this.
god.
Yeah, it's gotta, like, oh, ready to go, ready to go. Break
kind of realized what time it was.
Oh, gotcha.
So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break, and then we will get back to this as we see what the party does to try and help out these civilians and their friends. So yeah, we'll get up, get some drinks, and we'll be back shortly.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Alright. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, man. Now you're poisoned, woo. You step into my web, woo. I'll kill you all, woo. The most adorable spider as it melts our face off. I know. This dragon, man. Nightmare breathing dragon. Ugh. Hold on, I'm turning on stream avatars. You gotta jump off here? Oh man. Oh man, you're gonna wanna see what happened. There we go, question mark. Load faster. There you go. You got stuff to do tomorrow? That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Oh man. Yeah, we're trying to I'm about to release like a bunch of D&D episodes all at one time. So that should catch us up. Sore has been working overtime to get all those summaries up. So make it easier to catch up. No worries though. No worries though. You can also just watch the VOD. Alrighty. Good night, Ifany. Have a fantastic time. Take it easy. Stay safe out there in those Fey Wilds. Figured I might as well turn on stream avatars so you guys can get some gemmies. Some gembles. So for those guys who are still here, would you prefer sleep well? Yeah. Bomb. Just pops up, sleep well, explodes. Because because, you know, apparently I can add custom sprites now to that game, what, Crystal, whatever it was. Crystal something. Yeah, Crystal Project. And, like, so I have 3 sprites ready to go. I have to jank some stuff together, but I'm wondering if we should make Keaton a sprite, and then if I was a boss. I don't know, I need to find somebody who's willing to do a boss fight, but with Renard. I could be the boss fight. Perfection. Why am I getting... Oh. Yeah, I guess general safety alert. If anyone tries to DM you and wants you to run something, just don't. Do not. Apparently that's been a thing that's been going around. Don't do it. Don't you do it. I've had people try and do that. It's like, I want you to test this video game. I'm like, no. Put it up on Steam and I'll download it that way. Oh man, I need to figure out what I'm gonna do for the schedule, because I want to I want to play what is it? Not Fate Tactics. What's this thing called? Untamed Untamed Tactics. That's what it was. Which comes out, I think, in like 7 days, 8 days. It comes out like within a week. I think that'd be pretty fun. But I want to make sure I don't drop Kenshi because it's been 2 months, just about. I think need to finish the last episode, which will be easy now that since both Limbus and Tears of the Kingdom are both wrapping up. Well, I guess, you know, Limbus has wrapped up. The next episode's gonna be hilarious, though. We got 2 episodes left, unless Limbus does something. If they do another event. I'm excited for the new IDs, though. More W Corps. Oh, baby. Dang it, I went and, like... I blacklisted myself. Ugh. I was like, I could mess around with Edjar. And then I remembered I don't have Edjar uploaded. Whoopsie! Oh, that's what I need to do. Guys, I need an extra, like, 2 days in my week. I don't got enough time. Actually, I guess let me look at this while I'm here. Which, by the way, for those who came in a little late, we now have World Info, which there's a command in the title you can run, which will let you take you to a website in which you can see all of the information for the campaign. So that way, if you're interested in like a character, their backstory, if we drop a the name of a city or a place and you want to know about it, you can look at that up now. I haven't put it on a timer yet. I don't know if I will or not. Okay, we are ready. We are ready, spaghetti. Time to dragon. Oh man. Let me disconnect. There we go. Perfect. Perfecto. Alright, let's swap on back. Hello.
Hello!
Surprise.
Welcome back, everyone. Hope you all had a nice little break. Maybe got some food or a drink.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm
I
ready to
drank
see.
water.
Nice. As you should.
As you should. Yeah, that's true.
All right. Perfect. Then we begin the rest of tonight's session with a battle.
Oh.
Oh,
Remember-
excellent. All right, and we've already rolled initiative, so it's Runarian up first, with Aoife up next. Again, as you all have come onto the scene with monsters crawling everywhere and a large dragon yet looming before you, you see roofs of multiple houses and buildings nearby seem to be on fire currently. Whether from the dragon or from some other mishap, it's unsure. You see people running every which way. You're fairly certain you can hear a child crying out somewhere down another road.
Oh.
As you all are faced with these threats before you, and it seems Ari is the one who immediately lunges forward into action. As
Love a good night.
you know,
Yes,
he's
please.
trying his best.
He trying his best.
Let's see. 'Cause he's not. Yeah, he ain't gonna get very far right now. So he's gonna use actually his action to dash. At least that can get, that can get him like all the way the fuck over here. So Ari, glaive in hand, takes off down the street before you guys, seeming to probably want to dash past the spider here, as he is much more concerned for Nia's safety than anything else. Yeah, he is probably just gonna let the spider hit him. It's fine. Yeah. And
Man does not care.
Oh, he does not. He heard Nyalkish scream. He is on his way. And
Gotta protect space.
you see Runarian dart around a large glowing mushroom that's helping to illuminate the scene for you all, other than the blazing fires nearby. And you see as he scoots his way between a large statue that looks to be nearly crumbling into the ground and the large spider. You see the spider catches sight of him and lashes out to attack as he runs by. It's just gonna be... which will hit him.
Ooh, spider strikes again.
Yeah, so many spider. Oh boy. And you see as he goes to dash past the spider, it lashes out with its, fangs and strong mandibles as it seems to grab a hold of his arm, biting down hard into it. He lets out a cry of pain as he tears his arm free and dashes forward again. Finally catching up now to where Nyalkish and Yulia are. Yulia, you see Runarian running up from behind you guys. Really hear him more than see him at first. And...
Oh, thank the Father, at least somebody is here. Where have y'all been?
we were at the Temple of Veron. What's happened?
I don't know. There was screaming and then things started coming through the hole in the barrier and now this.
Well, we need to take care of this. Arkan, Yuvari, and Taffy went to go give Balor what he needs to fix the barrier, and hopefully they'll be back soon.
Okay, that's good news. Where's everyone else?
Round the corner. It's fine.
Oh, okay, perfect. So you know what? This is fine. This is the majority of us here. Will it be enough for this? I don't know, but we will give it a best shot, I guess. That's what we do around here.
And let's see, as Ari's bonus action, you'll see Yulia as he comes up to join you all. The glaive he is holding, the red blade at the very end of it, you watch as it bursts into flames. Alight and ready for a fight as he's looking about the battlefield, kind of taking in stock of what's going on and the nearby threats. So Aoife, it is your turn up next.
All right. I think Aoife is, oh gosh, she heard the scream and saw Runorian dash up and out of her line of sight. And obviously there's that giant dragon there. Okay. What is she going to do? Okay. So I think what I'm gonna have Aoife do is I'm going to expend. Sorry, there's so many things that go on with the book.
You're good.
Let me just double check and make sure that I can do this. Okay, so as a part of my ability to use like key die, I can use Step of the Wind, which allows me to spend 1 key point to take the disengage or dash action as a bonus action on my turn. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to expend 1 key die and let me pull up my ruler. I'm going to try to avoid the spider as best as I can. Just we're avoiding the spider. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna expend a key die, and then can you use a bonus action before you use an action? Or do you have to is there an order to how you have to do things?
Sorry, I realized I was muted. But no, you can use a bonus action first if you want. You can use your action first. It's really no set thing. Yeah.
Okay, I thought so, but I just want to double check. Okay, so I'm gonna use I'm gonna use that Step of the Wind so Aoife's movement is 45 feet, so that doubles it to 90. So yeah, she's gonna go around using that as a bonus action, and then using my movement, we're gonna go around this thing and head up here towards where Runarian is, and then I'm gonna go ahead. Can I hold my action?
I want to say yes, I just don't remember how that works. Hold on, Renard, help me out.
It's ready in action. So you can either
ready in action.
Basically, you're like, I'm going to do X when Y happens.
Yeah. So if if the dragon tries to lunge at Yulia or Nilkish or Renorian, I'm gonna ready my action to attack it.
Okay, so what action are you readying? Like a melee hit? Are you readying
just like a
spells?
LeBonk.
Yeah, just like a kathonk with the with my quarterstaff.
Okay. Perfect. All right, I'm just gonna give you. I'm gonna give you a little circle just so I remember.
Thank you.
Here, we'll make it purple. So if the dragon attacks one of your friends, you are going to leap into action. But yeah, Nershellis, you and Resh watch as Aoife flies, almost literally, across the cobbled ground, and you see that she takes off after Runarian faster than he himself was moving. As she goes to catch up to him around the corner and out of your immediate line of sight.
She just sort of like slides in next to Renarian, not looking like winded at all, like her quarterstaff in her hands, and she's like, and she just sort of like looks over at him and then at the other two who she hasn't met before, and she just gives a little like nod, like she's ready to go.
Love that for her.
Rider time.
Alright, so with that then it is Nyalkish's turn. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry.
Damn.
Haste.
Paste in the chat.
I mean, she might, but... Okay. Okay. So, Nyalkish, surprised by the dragon, still tries her best to focus to call her magic upon herself. And as you come up, Aoife, and, you know, ready for a fight, you watch as this young dragonborn, one that you feel looks vaguely familiar, but you're not sure you can quite put your finger on it. And you watch as this red and orange anima swirls around her in her hands as she seems to be forming some sort of ball shape in between her two palms. And you watch as right up against the purple dragon, this sudden sphere of fire erupts into existence out of the anima that she has condensed together. I'm trying to find... Okay, where's my draw circle? There it is. This is gonna be really awkward because this dragon is so big.
A large boy.
Big boy.
They do be. Can I please just have my circle?
Just give me my circle.
There we go. I'm just going to shove it. No, I have to put it closer to her. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no.
I believe in you so much.
Okay. Oh god. Oh, I can't even move it anymore. Sometimes
This dragon decided to also fight the DM.
it really did. I'm telling you what. All right, we're just gonna
roll for initiative.
Yeah. Oh, be bad. All right, let's see. We'll just put it right there for right now because this has to be within, within 60 feet. It's fine. All right. But you see as she summons this flaming sphere of fire directly in front of the dragon's face. It's 5 feet. So I don't think... Actually, yeah, okay. And you watch as the dragon seems to look at it hesitantly before Nyalkish will then shove her hands forward and shoves the sphere directly into it.
Just boosh.
Oh, let's go.
I love that for her.
That's bonus action.
Murder baby.
Yeah, honestly.
Murder baby.
Just think it has to make a dex save. Okay, sorry, I was trying to figure out like what the hell save it has to make at the moment. Oh, it absolutely succeeds. That's okay. Probably. Fantastic. You watch as the sphere like forces itself against the dragon, but it seems rather unfazed by the attack as its maw opens and it lets out a hiss to the four of you standing before it. And you see there's small puffs of purple smoke that seem to be leaving its maw as it does so. Alright. And with that, it will be Resh's turn with Yulia shortly afterward. Resh, watching the other two run off, looks over at you, Narcellis, and just wanting to see, how is Narcellis doing right now? What is he doing?
Oh, he's not doing great, man.
He's not
No,
doing
He's
great.
bleeding from his chest. There's a spider in front of him. There's God knows what else behind all the buildings. There's a dragon. He's already seen a dragon. He doesn't like it. He's not having a good time. But he's surveying the buildings right now.
Mm-hmm. And
He is absolutely still mid-panic, however.
that's fair. And Resh seems rather hesitant at first to leave, but decides for right now, while the party charged on ahead, likely to catch up with other party members, he is going to... Oh god, he can't really get around this thing easily. Actually, wait. He has 35 feet of movement. Oh. I love Gloomstalkers sometimes.
Whoosh.
So for right now, Resh will leave you be, but doesn't go too far. As you see, he just darts his way around the glowing mushrooms, withdrawing his swords, or his sabers.
Stands directly on a hole.
It's fine.
He's
Here,
fine.
He'll go right here. It's fine. Falls into the chasm to his death.
Oh, no.
He just pops and then Looney Tune falls down the hole.
And you'll see he takes his scimitars into hand and attacks the spider directly in front of you, deciding he'll help out the drow man facing off against this thing by himself. That will hit. God, Resh is angry.
He's angry.
And then he's gonna attack with his offhand
Oh.
for 18 slashing altogether.
Ooh.
Bless you.
And
That's
Thank
you.
you.
this. And you watch Narcellis, even if you are kind of panicking, you're looking more towards the building. You see, out of the corner of your eye, Resh lunge for the spider with both scimitars and makes one slash deep into its side, and another lops off one of its legs, leaving it unsteady on its feet, but somehow still standing. And with that, then, Yulia, it is your turn.
Okay, actually I have a question because I kind of forgot. Is bardic inspiration and cutting words, do they count as bonus actions or just actions?
I think it should say in their descriptions.
I don't, because they're on the main page. They're not part of my spells page, but I just completely forgot how they work.
Yeah, so bardic inspiration is a bonus action.
Okay, yeah, I saw
And
that.
what was the other one?
Cutting words, because that also I can use a bardic inspiration on that, so I just didn't know if they count as the same thing.
Okay, so cutting words, so it uses like the same die as bardic inspiration.
Mhm.
So like if you use cutting words, then it essentially uses up like one use of bardic inspiration instead.
Mhm.
And so cutting words is a reaction, which,
Oh, okay.
you know, it's kind of like your attack of opportunity kind of thing, where it just uses your reaction to do something because you're reacting to a monster or creature making some sort of roll.
Okay, I will keep that in the back of my brain. So, actually, so seeing that Runarian is there, knowing that at least there's other people nearby, she hadn't noticed Aoife yet coming up. She's just still like back facing forward, but you'll see her, kind of put like her dagger and her rapier back in the sheath, and she pulls out her lute, and she is actually going to cast this. And she pulls out her lute, and you just see her strum a couple of chords, and saying some lyrics, something related to like, I don't know, just lyrics talking about fortitude. And she'll turn around and she'll cast it on Nyalkish and Runarian. But as she turns, that's when she notices Aoife, and she kind of looks at her and just like, are you here for this too?
And Aoife just sort of nods and says, yes. I'm here to hopefully stop this dragon from killing everyone.
Good enough. Welcome to the party. And she'll pick Aoife as her third target for aid.
Much thanks.
And I'm just gonna cast it at the second level so that everyone gets 5 extra hit points.
Excellent. All right, and then I will just say, since you had to swap from your weapons to your loot, that would have used up your bonus action to do so.
Okay, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
And that will be it for me for now.
Oh.
All right. Oh boy, oh
Yeah.
baby.
Look
Something
who's in
tells me that
cone.
being... I was gonna say, something that tells me that being in a cone is bad.
Don't worry. It's fine. Listen, what have nightmares ever done anyway? I'm sure-
Fantastic.
yeah.
So, the 4 of you now here at the front of the group, you watch... Don't mind me, I'm just rolling for something else. You watch now as the dragon lurches forward, its eyes seeming rather intent on the drow standing between you all. And you watch as it jumps down onto some of the market stalls that were there, crushing them beneath its weight, as wood splinters and cloth rips beneath its sharp talons. And you see it lunge forward with its jaw wide open and makes for a bite at the drow there before you and lands the attack. It picks up the drow in its mouth, and you see blood dripping from its mouth and splattering across the stones as it swings its head and throws him against the nearby wall.
Oh,
Wow.
damn. Goodbye.
You just wanted a snack.
God damn.
Sure did. And,
Goodbye, NPC.
Not making out good, our little friend there.
Finish him.
I'm so scared to see how much damage this is.
um,
Well, he's
yeah.
dead, so it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah. And you watch as it takes yet another step forward, its mouth open, blood dripping from its jaw. And you watch as it looks down at the 4 of you. And all of a sudden, you hear it take in a deep breath, its chest expanding outward.
Bye.
Its neck curling back before its mouth opens, and rather than fire or something of the sort you'd expect from a dragon, it instead breathes this cone of purple and pink mist.
Oh, great.
I love this for us.
And I need, Aoife and Yulia, I need you to please make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
And I will
Okay.
have Ari and Yalkish do the same.
Where is the savings? There they are.
Let's see. Arian.
Please. Oh, okay, I'll take it.
Alright, we're doing alright. Other than Yalkish, it's fine.
Oh no.
And then Yalkish.
That's gonna break
Yeah.
the concentration. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
She has 5 extra hit points. It's fine.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, that's not gonna be
She's
enough.
a
is it?
sorcerer like Narcellus.
Oh, Narcellus, how much hit points do you have?
1 sec.
Not enough for this.
Just for like a like an estimate.
Just an estimate. How dead is the princess?
I have, right now, 37 hit points.
Oh,
Oh,
excellent.
yeah.
Oh no, not all those die.
Not in total. I've just, you know,
Oh god.
bad shit's happening. Narcellus can't see. It's fine.
Shells can't see. Oh.
Is it fine? So Aoife and Yulia, you guys will take 8 points of psychic damage.
Oh,
As
yummy.
this cloud envelops the 4 of you, and you begin to cough as it feels like it's almost beginning to suffocate, yet at the same time you feel woozy, as if, someone spun you around, or as if you've had far too much to drink. And there's just this splitting pain in your heads as that happens, and Runarian will also take 8 points of psychic damage. And Yalkish will take the full 16.
Oh.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright. That will be it for the dragon's turn. And as the smoke begins to clear, and you wipe it away, you not wipe it away, you fan it away from yourselves. You, Aoife, you notice from your side
Oh,
this
God.
this hulking mass of tentacles and deep purple flesh that comes peeking out from over the top of the roof. And all you see are these long tentacles with eyes at the end, staring down at the 4 of you, before you see one of them, perhaps 2 of them, suddenly light up in yellow and fire for you and Runarian. And I will need you to please make a Constitution save for me.
Oh goody.
Ooh, this is not my strong suit. No, it's not.
Oh dear.
Oh boy. Alright. And so you watch as these beams of yellow magic shoot out from 2 of its tentacles. The one for Runarian misses as he dashes out of the way. But you, Aoife, you're a little too slow as you feel it, strike you in the side. And as you recoil and you reach for your side in pain, you stop there. And you try to move, but your body isn't cooperating with it.
This dumb bitch.
And so, for the moment, you are paralyzed.
Great. I love that. How much damage do I take?
No damage.
Oh, great. That's
You-
fun.
Just
You are
paralyzed.
just paralyzed for the time being. For 1 minute, or you can try to do some saving throws again on your next turn. Fantastic. Good job.
Lovely. Love that.
So proud of you.
Thanks.
Alright, the other monsters, let's see. Here, I will start with this little spider next to Resh. As the Gloomstalker earlier, having taken a large chunk out of the spider, literally and figuratively, decides to give him a bite, if it can.
Doing a munch.
It do be.
Doing a crunch.
It's hungry, you know?
It's hungry. He didn't get to eat beforehand.
He EB.
He
I did not volunteer as a snack.
And you see Spider lunges for Resh, but he pushes it aside with one of his scimitars before its teeth are able to sink into him, thankfully leaving him unwounded for the moment. Let's see. Right, and Narcellus, as you have been sort of in the midst of your panic,
Oh boy.
you can only kind of watch in horror as you are looking at the spider farther from you, but all of a sudden now there's one much closer to you.
Surprise!
As it scurries across the rooftops, skittering across roof tiles, and drops down in front of you, baring its teeth and mandibles at you in a show of aggression. But doesn't seem to do anything for the moment. All of you can hear, shouts from people nearby and screams as they are attacked by creatures themselves. And yeah, that kid's dead. Let's see, hold on.
Wow, you murdered the child.
I sure did.
I sure did. You killed the tiny kid. Why would you do?
I would like to formally complain.
Look at that.
Here, they're alive.
Sure.
No, they are alive. It's fine. They made it
Oh, they did.
Are you
Okay.
Oh,
somehow.
Somehow.
HR and I were gonna have a problem.
Somebody save the child.
I'm a little too far away.
Look, they've got a bunch of
Yeah.
other NPC. Look, there's this dude over here. He's not doing nothing. What are you doing?
Uh-huh.
Get over here. Grab the chile
Alright.
and run.
why are there so many spiders? Oh gosh, let's go civilians.
Let's go,
Hell yeah.
civilians.
Let's see.
Rise up.
Go,
Knives
go,
out.
Power Rangers.
This will just kind of take me a moment to move them all around, so I apologize.
I love this. I can't tell if Ziska is in the house or on top of it.
He's on top of it. At
That's
the
a
moment.
bad
He has-
place to be, you dumb
He's having a
bitch.
good time.
I hate him.
I hate him.
Look, he thought it'd be a good idea, I guess.
He's dumb.
Uh-huh.
He's dumb.
And you also hear Narcellus. You also hear someone suddenly shouting, but it's not the sort of shout of surprise or fear of being pounced upon by a monster. It's instead someone shouting something like, "Woo!" As all you can hear is this very loud thud from the very top of the roof the spider had come down from, but you can't
my
see
man.
anything quite yet. As Changa just throws Biscuit onto the roof.
My
Oh,
man!
God, throws biscuit on the
My
roof.
man! My man biscuit!
The best.
Yeah, honestly. Alright, you're gonna get to about there.
That's my homie.
And Yulia and Aoife, you see coming down one alleyway, past the dead body of what looks like a drow on the ground, you see a large bugbear, one that to you, Aoife, looks kind of familiar, but you're not sure if perhaps they just kind of look the same. And a minotaur as well, with pure white fur, brandishing what looks to be a axe in one hand and sword in the other, as they appear to be running over to your aid. Which brings us now to Narcellus. What's Narcellus doing?
I need to send you a message.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
Oh, then I need to. Here, don't mind me moving the dragon for a second. There we go. Cause yeah, Nalkish did lose her concentration.
Poor girly.
So I'm thinking. I'm sorry. Going through. I have so many new spells. Okay. So the first thing that I want him to do is he's going to use his Serpent Venom and Lulz Fangs.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to roll just the whip first, right?
Yeah, just roll to attack.
Okay, and since it is directly in front of him, am I still rolling disadvantage for his sight?
For right now, no. That, I'll say that's kind of up to my discretion.
Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. No, just ignore it. I have advantage. Okay. Does that hit?
It do indeed. Go ahead and roll your damage. Excellent. Tell me how it dies.
Ooh.
Oh, wham! Get out of here.
So he lifts it up above his head. It's definitely a bit of a jerk reaction. And he'll bring it down pretty much square through the center of this thing. So he probably splits the head open.
Nice.
Oh god.
That said, so if he climbs up on top of this, is there a door to this building here?
Yeah, I imagine there's probably a couple of doors sitting around
Excellent.
somewhere to let you get inside.
Now, is this is like a shop? Is this a home?
From what you can tell at a quick glance, it doesn't seem entirely like a storefront, but you think it's probably a tavern of sorts or an inn.
Alright, so he is gonna go in, and look immediately for an exit. On this side.
Yeah. Looking around, you don't see an immediate exit. You come into the space that has a couple of tables and chairs. It seems almost everything has been toppled over in the panic of people trying to either get out or find somewhere for shelter. You don't see an exit, but you do see the opposite side of the room. There is a door leading towards the back side, but it looks like it probably just goes into another room.
This is a
If you wanna
tavern,
try and
right?
take it. Yes.
First thing first, I want to gather up all of the bottles that I can hold that have alcohol in them.
Okay. Roll a d8 for me. Alright, yeah, you pick up, managed to find 3 bottles that thankfully have no cracks in them, so therefore they are still filled with some form of liquor in each one.
Excellent. Okay, and taking those, he's going to like cradle them in his arms, and he's gonna head through the door.
Alright. And we'll say that probably uses up. Oh, here, wait, where were you? Like here?
Yeah.
Okay. You push through the door, and you come into a kitchen, which is in much the same state of disrepair. You spot what looks to be a couple of slaves are kind of huddled together in one corner. You see one's a goblin of some sort, and the other you're fairly sure is a human. who pay you no mind as you make your way through the kitchen, searching for an exit, and soon push open a door that leads you to the other side of the tavern. And from this angle now, as you come out through the doors, your bottles in hand, you see running past you looks to be a large white minotaur, as well as a bugbear following closely behind. The bugbear looks very familiar.
Okay, hold on. I gotta look something up real quick.
Sure.
Yep, we're gonna do. Okay, so I'm assuming I've used up my action.
Yeah, and then I think that's been about all of your movement as well.
Okay. Then for the moment, I will rest. I cannot wait for my next turn.
Oh, boy. All right.
Oh boy.
That will bring us back up to the top of the turn order with Runorian. I think he's just gonna go for it.
Go for it.
Thank you for supporting me, Brissa.
You got it. I am so down for this.
Oh boy. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I think we have to fix that. Okay. So you watch as the purple mist clears and Ari is kind of looking to his left and right, taking in account of the other three of you surrounding him. He's looking to Nyalkish, who seems to be struggling the most to keep herself steady, as he can tell she's lost concentration on her spell. And you see that he seems to cast a spell of his own upon her, and you see there's this sort of blue shimmering magic that seems to surround the Dragonborn, as he casts Shield of Faith over her. And as he does so, Aoife and Yulia, you watch as Runarian will charge forward to take the dragon head on.
Oh,
I know, baby.
this dumb. What else?
What are you doing, you mad lad?
Fighting a dragon is
Oh, fine.
dragon.
Fine.
I love him. Your Honor.
Your Honor, I adore this man.
Alright, and he will just take a swing for this thing. Let's see. Which misses. Of course.
Oh.
Good try.
It's fine, but he's gonna do it again.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Does it
And that also misses.
hit? Damn.
Oof.
Oh,
He's
it's got an
fighting
AC
that
of
dragon.
16. Fantastic.
Oh.
So you watch Runarian dashing forward to take the fight to the dragon, but nothing seems to land at the moment. As he cannot do anything else. Alright, so Aoife, it is your turn.
Okay, great. So what do I need to roll to try and become paralyzed?
Let me double check. You are doing a Constitution save.
Ugh.
I believe in you.
I don't believe in me at all. Okay. Well, okay. I guess that's what I can do. So we're gonna try to do it. Oh,
Oh no.
You know, if you'd like, I will let you use your Anima Shard.
oh my God! Really?
Yes.
Okay. So do I just roll? Do I roll again? What do I?
Yeah, go ahead and roll one more time.
Oh God. Okay. Oh.
Woo!
There it is. So, you struggle, Aoife, as you watch the chaos unfolding around you, trying to will your muscles to do anything other than merely lock up upon themselves. And after a moment, you finally feel yourself move and break free of this paralysis that had gripped you.
Okay.
And so, yeah, you are now free again to move.
Okay, so that burned through my action, correct?
Let's see. I mean, it says that you'd repeat it at the end of your turn. Yeah, we'll say it eats up your action, so you still have
Okay.
movement and a bonus action.
Oh, okay. Hold on 1 second. See if I can. Just double checking and see if I can do anything with my bonus action. Okay, there's not. Oh, I can do a stupid thing or I can do a smart thing.
Hmm.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go
Stupid
ahead.
thing.
Yeah, why not? Why not? I'm working on a third character sheet. It's fine.
Oh no!
Kidding. Or maybe I shouldn't be kidding. Okay, Can I climb up onto the roof? Is this a roof? This is a roof, right? Or is this like a wall? What is it?
So it is a roof.
Okay.
Let me see. You
Is there,
probably
like,
have to kind of
anything-
like climb up on these boxes to get onto the roof, and then there's like a little ladder right here you can take.
Okay, vibes. But then I'm probably gonna die again. Okay, alright. You know what? Okay, oh god. Okay, we're gonna skip that step, and Eva's gonna go ahead and... Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm just gonna move, like, closer to... this. Oh, no. Oh, okay, yeah, we're gonna move closer to this guy. We're not gonna attack him right now, but so that's gonna end my...
Use that
Alright.
monk dodging. Oh, baby.
Alright, let's see. So we've got Nyalkish up. Let's see. What else do you have? Okay. Stupid. It's not. Okay. So, Nyalkish, having lost concentration on her flaming sphere spell, you see now, as Runarian and Aoife, as you dash up to the dragon, she gathers her anima in her hand once more into something of more of a purple color, forming into the shape of a whip. And you watch as she raises one arm and lashes out to the dragon right over Runarian's head.
Wapow.
Let's let's see. So she uses this. Alright, so it does save. Makes the save. So we'll take half damage. Excellent. Fantastic. And she's actually going to back up a little bit. She does not want to be anywhere close to this dragon again.
So I don't want to be huffing purple, whatever that was.
Mm-hmm.
I respect that.
Alright. So Resh is going to just try to finish off this spider before him. Which hits. Yeah.
You sound disappointed.
I'm not. I'm like, I should be surprised that he keeps rolling so well, but I'm just not. Yeah, Resh finishes this thing off in another clean swipe of one of his scimitars. And he's unsure of what Narcellus is up to.
He's gone. There's a dead spider there. It's fine.
There sure is. So Resh at this point moves around the dead spider and climbs up onto a crate to get up onto a market stall as he tries to take account of the situation around you all. And
Yeah, what if stand there in front of a beholder and a dragon? That's a smart thing to do.
Yeah.
yeah, he sure is. He's going to end his turn there as he's trying to get up to this beholder, spectator, who knows. Alright, Yulia, it is your turn.
Oh, okay. So, seeing all this go down and seeing Yalkish's attempt with her attack, she is gonna go ahead and use this, and she's gonna, in kind of style with the spell, she's gonna aim for the wing with this psychic lance to try and incapacitate it.
Okay. So let's see. So it needs to make an intelligence save.
Oh.
Oh, it fails that.
Yeah!
Alright, go ahead and roll damage for me.
What's the damage?
So, since it won't let you select 7, you can do like / and then R, and then a space, and then type 7d6, and it will roll 7 dice for you.
I hope I did this correctly.
I believe in you. There you go.
Yeah! Ooh, I'm feeling
Excellent.
22, as Miss Taylor Swift would say.
Right into the brain.
So, as you ready up your spell, Yulia, your anima focuses in to this shimmering lance of anima, and it pierces through the air and directly through the dragon's wing. And you hear it roar and cry out in pain as its wing slumps over next to it, seeming to help incapacitate it for the time being.
Oh, hell yeah. And then as my... Right, we already said Bardic Inspiration counts as bonus action. So out of the corner of her eye, she will see Resh kind of propped and ready up on top of the roof, and she is going to give him a Bardic Inspiration.
Woo!
Put that back in there.
Excellent. I'll give him just a little dot.
And he gets a DA because I'm above 5th level.
Nice.
So, there you go, Resh.
He
Do
is
your
grateful.
worst.
Do your worst.
Alright, then is that it for you?
I can also move, right?
Yeah, you've still got movement.
Okay, so, I'm not gonna move very far because I want to still be in view of Renarian and Aoife. So Yulia is just gonna kind of up around the stairs and get like a little higher onto this. Like, I'm assuming this is like a step higher up off the ground.
Yeah, more or less. Probably like a good 5 feet off the ground or so.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So she'll just kind of position herself there. So if she needs to, she could probably do something at a distance, but stay back a
Excellent.
little at the same time. And
Yeah.
that's it for me.
All right, perfect. So it goes to the dragon's turn, but due to it being incapacitated, it is unable to do anything at the moment.
Eat shit.
All right, let's see. Yeah, it's gonna fly over here. Probably.
Probably.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? Actually, it's just gonna fly this way. Let's put it a little closer here. Alright, so the spectator here is going to make another attack. Okay. How far is that? Oh. Okay. Alright, and the spectator you see hovers a little further over the rooftop edge. And you see two of its tentacle eyes light up once more in red this time as Yulia, you watch as it fires at both you and Nyalkish. And I need you to make me a constitution save.
Oh, terrific.
Terrific.
Mm-hmm. What is my constitution? It should be fine, maybe, hopefully, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, it's fine.
It's the Sahagins all over again.
Oh, actually, hold on. Okay. Oh, you take 20 points of necrotic damage.
I'm gonna die. It was nice knowing all of you.
It'll be fine. You're okay. Yeah,
I have 15 health. I'm not fine.
that's what the hit dice are for. Don't worry about it. Listen.
Nyalkish will take 10. Fantastic. Alright, let's see. What the hell else is going on over here? Alright, so let's see. I gotta move you. Which... yeah, you've got... Drider's coming over the roof.
Here comes the Drider.
Where did my
Oh.
Drainer go?
Yeah, is that the good Drider?
They're out there fighting. Don't
They're,
worry.
they're busy somewhere.
They're busy somewhere.
Mhm.
That's convenient.
We need a friend.
We got friends.
Sorry,
Look,
they had
we
to
got
go
a
to the
whole-
store.
They had to go
To
to
get
the
milk.
store to get milk. Milk and cigarettes.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's see. God, y'all suck.
I mean, they're civilians, so you know.
Not even the monsters at the moment, just...
Oh, okay.
all suck.
They're just they're doing a dance. Just
They
playing
really
patty
are.
cake.
Alright. So yeah, nothing's really going on. Alright, Narshella. Let's see what you got.
Okay, I have a couple questions. I gotta send you on Discord real quick.
Oh boy, I am excited.
So how's everybody feeling?
I'm dying, Squirtle.
I'm dying, Squirtle. Listen, it's just a couple necrotic beams to the face. Yeah.
We could really use our other party members.
Listen, we're babysitting an old man right now, all right?
Oh my god.
Please, hurry.
While this is happening, I guess this is good because we're like distracting the dragon from attacking.
Eating Baylor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, actually.
Okay, let's see.
I believe in you, Narshillis.
Well, I had to ask if something was even physically possible.
Excellent.
That's always a good sign. Be crazy. Do crazy things.
Go insane, go insane. Throw some glitter, make it rain.
Ugh. Okay. Sarian?
Yeah, I'm figuring it out, Sawi.
You good?
Um,
Also, next time we go shopping, can someone yell at me to actually buy health potions? Because I was the only smart one and never did.
I always love it's like the party just progressively buys more and more and more every time they get to a shop just because of the stuff we don't have.
For real.
No more cleric. So we've got to help the potion up.
Mm-hmm.
Just have a keg of potion.
Giving Yulia a healing spell of some kind when she levels up next.
I sent you one more question.
oh, sorry.
Okay, so he's going to stand. All right. He's gonna stand right here, because he's smart.
Oh
And,
boy.
In his move over here, I will say that he has kind of. I hate this. He's ripped off a piece of fabric from the skirt around his waist.
Aw.
I know. But he's put it inside of one of these bottles. Like as far down as it will go while still sticking out. And, for his action... Hang on. Actually. Who's after me?
It goes back to Runarian.
So, can... Can Runarian... he has the whole fire spear, right?
Yes, his spear is currently on fire.
Oh, okay, excellent. Because I can't cast, that is a bonus action. That's fine. So he is going to attempt to get Runarian's attention, right here, and gesture at his little spear. And he's going to throw it at the dragon. Do I need to strength throw?
It's a small object. Give me a dex check.
Okay. Please don't throw it at your head.
Okay. Where are you aiming to throw it?
Whatever the biggest part of the dragon is that will, make it so that it maybe falls toward its feet.
Okay.
He wants to break it.
Yeah, so you throw the bottle, and it goes a little sideways towards its one wing that seems to be limp at its side. And you see as the bottle kind of bounces off the wing and hits down onto the roof. It doesn't shatter, but it does crack. And you
Okay.
do see that the alcohol is spilling out of it.
Okay. Now, for what I messaged you, I do want to use a bonus action because I'd like him to do a small prayer.
Okay.
1 second, I want to check something out. Okay. So he's going to reach out to Veyron and essentially say as sincerely as he can, "Hey, I don't have a magic item for you right now. I'm kind of fighting a dragon, but a bunch of people, like a bunch of your people are dying. If you could like help to rally them, that would be a big deal." Because he knows right now he's surrounded like by Resh. There was a male drow backed by the spider, so he's going for it.
Mm-hmm.
Plead your
Nice.
case.
Whether or not he answers is completely up to him. It's fine. It's just a giant
like,
dragon.
Nah, just I like to see you struggle. Keep going.
Yeah, for right now, you don't notice anything.
I love this man. Thanks.
Yeah, but your prayer has been sent. It is on its way.
Like an email. Thanks.
Yeah.
Like an email.
Okay. Was there anything else you wanted to do with your turn?
I have nothing else.
Okay. Fair enough. Alright, and just because I kind of forgot to move a couple of these NPCs, oh god. Where even do you go?
Where even do you go?
Let's see, go up here. Actually, April's gonna just come down here. Excellent. I won't have you guys do anything quite yet. Okay. So, as the fighting ensues here in the midst of the city, Yavari and Taffy,
Oh.
the two of you have been standing out at the front of the manor, and as you had been, and as you had seen this dragon descend down upon one of the buildings across the street, shortly after you got down to the entrance of the manor, you began to hear some great uproar of noise. And you even can see the dragon as its head had reared back, and it released this fog cloud of like purple and pink smoke. And so, thinking you ought to go investigate, you decide to head over towards this area to see what exactly was going on. So I would like
baby.
you guys...
I just baby. Where?
Oh,
Yeah, Taffy.
baby.
Is Taffy like he's looking over there? He kind of like bounces from foot to foot, and eventually he's kind of turns to Yavari. He's like, "Do you think we should go help? We it seems like it's actually being fought, so we should let's go see if we can help at least a little bit." If
What does
Yavari is
Yavari say to that?
still alive.
I hope so, otherwise I'll go kick her butt in the other room. Eliza?
Oh no.
Hello?
We
Oh,
lost an Eliza.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
okay. Hold
I'm
on.
doing that.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
bird. Knock knock. In the basement.
Just be right, Bay. We're just spooking awake one of the. Oh man.
You know, it's a great idea that most of the players are in the same house now. I'm just saying.
We're not getting a response, so
Oh no.
Yeah, and I don't want to just go into their room, so.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I don't have their number, but.
Okay, Taffy, it's up to you. You gotta save
Uh-oh.
us.
I don't think
Help us.
Taffy's gonna be able
Help
to
us,
do a
Obi-Wan
lot.
Kenobi, you're our only hope.
Shows up, just gets immediately obliterated. Oh, there we are.
Yeah, you're there.
Oh, there we are.
Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and. Oh, sorry. For you, Taffy, we'll say Yavari came along with you. I will go
Okay.
ahead and have you roll initiative for me.
Oh, baby. Just come up on this thing. Do I have... Oh, man. Line of sight anywhere down here?
At the moment, you probably can see the dragon, but it is kind of obscured by the building, so it's not an entirely clear shot.
Okay. I was more like, can I see the party members?
Oh, you can probably just see Aoife, and you're fairly certain you see some sort of weapon on fire at the moment. But that's probably about all you can get a glimpse of right now.
Okay, so he squints, he sees Aoife, and he's like, oh! kind of goes to alert, where he was before going to be more kind of cautious. He's like, oh no, oh, that's who's fighting the dragon. He just kind of assumes that everyone else is either nearby, that or poor Aoife's fighting the dragon by herself. That weapon looks familiar.
Not.
Yeah,
Out here in the trenches.
out here in the
Honestly.
trenches.
All right.
Okay.
All right, perfect. So that, and then for you, Arca, you had flown high into the sky, Balor clutched tightly in your claws, and you had to hold this poor man aloft as you watch him in your arms very carefully. He had the bottle of gelatinous goo opened. And you see at some point flying up here to this large hole in the barrier, he seems to have managed to cut off a piece of the Chiroptera cloak. And he's dropped it now into the gelatinous goo, and you see that the strange mixture of components seems to have formed some odd sort of paste in a way, as the goo tries to dissolve down the Chiroptera fibers, but doesn't seem to completely disintegrate it. And you hear him say, just do your best to hold me steady there. And you'll hear him begin to speak out in incantation in Drowic that you don't understand. And you see in one hand he has this strange Chiroptera goo, and in the other the multicolored anima crystal that he had enchanted. And you watch as he uses these components to cast his spell, and you see the barrier just barely shimmering, just barely within your eyesight, begins to grow. And the hole itself shrinks.
Oh, hey, look at that! Easy peasy.
we
Easy peasy.
We did it.
As you watch as it shrinks and shrinks down, as the barrier soon becomes whole once more. Stopping, you see a few other spiders from crawling within it as they tap angrily against it. And as you hover there now, Balor kind of looks down underneath you guys and says, "Oh, I think that's quite a dragon down there."
Oh my god,
Yeah.
this guy.
Like we
Oh.
said, it's attacking the city.
Let's go
Love
help.
her.
Let's go help. I think I have the components for another spell or two on me.
Please let the
Oh.
1500-year-old wizard kill the dragon.
Please, can he one-shot it?
Let the level 20 fight.
Mm-hmm.
All
Level
right,
20, Jesus, alright.
all right. We'll head on down, and Arca folds his wings slightly and into an alarming drop.
We dive bomb.
dive,
Incoming
dive.
tactical
Balor
Balor.
begins screaming again.
Drop him like a nuke.
Oh, no.
Cast fireball at 9th level. Boom.
And then
Perfect.
where do you land, Arca? If you want to drag your token here on the map somewhere.
Yeah. Let's go with Alright, like here's
Excellent.
Captain America landing.
Yulia, you watch as the open space before you is suddenly filled with a flurry of feathers as you see your companion Arca land down, still clutching a drow in his claws. One that... Actually, did you go with the party? Yeah, you were there in Balor's tower earlier, weren't you?
Yeah, I was there for all that.
Yeah, so you watch as he lands and carries along with him Balor.
He has a token.
He does.
He has
he
a
exists.
token.
So I'm just looking at. I see Arca land. I was like, "Oh, thank God you're here too." That's almost everybody. Did it work? Did you do the thing?
Did you do the
We
thing?
did the thing.
Oh, thank God. So
Yeah.
at least nothing else can get in here now.
Marcellus just turns and looks at this like, Master Balor?
Oh, now, Shellis, this is be fun.
Are you able to cast prestidigitation?
Like it's new battle.
It's just like, what are you? I didn't know that you could leave the tower. I thought you were stuck there.
Of course not. I have no chain connecting me to it, no do I?
I thought it was called Hilarion.
Damn.
And Arca, I will have you go ahead and roll initiative for me as well,
Yes.
as you now join the fight.
Oh, let me select token. Almost forgot about that.
All good.
Almost everyone is here, and we can die together at least.
We can die
Oh,
together.
Oh,
Oh,
Hello.
Oh,
weird! It rolled
Wait,
two.
wait, what?
I'll take the 15. I don't know why it rolled 2d20.
it's
Why did
because,
it roll like a
he
gnat?
has a trait.
It's just...
Oh,
Yeah, where is it? Is it for instance? Yeah, this one. So I had
Oh.
oh,
okay.
that's cool.
that is neat. All right.
Wow.
Damn, Arca.
I love Arca.
I also love Arca.
All right. So Arca, Yavari, and Taffy have rejoined the party now to enter the fray. And that will bring us then to the top of the initiative order once more. Let me see something here real quick. So, Narcellus, you threw one of these bottles at the dragon, and you're
Yes.
basically trying to get Runarian to,
Light it up like a firecracker, yes.
right, okay. Sorry, I realized I moved the dragon back. Alright. Runarian, seeing this, and seeing that it's rather far out of his reach at the moment, you watch as he picks his glaive up in one hand and holds it over his shoulder
I love
and
him.
throws it.
I love him so much.
God.
Let's see. So this is going to be... Oh boy. Has to succeed on a deck save.
I just want to say I'm so sorry for the fact that he's going to cast the absolute biggest spell that he knows in front of Balor just to prove a point. Like,
As you should.
It fails the deck save.
fantastic.
Fantastic.
Alright, let's see.
Please don't set the boat
I've
on fire.
been having technical difficulties for like the last maybe 30 minutes. I'm trying to fix my laptop, so I will be a little quiet.
Oh no.
You good?
Okay.
Oh.
No worries. Okay. So you watch as Runarian takes his flaming glaive in one hand and throws it for the dragon, specifically towards the puddle of alcohol that Nershellus has managed to spill up on the rooftop. And you watch as the glaive not only slices through the dragon into its wing, but the flames upon the blade catch the alcohol and ignite it. And I'm just gonna draw a little thing here. We'll say it's taking up like this square here. Whoosh. The best fire I've ever drawn in my life.
So realistic.
Amazing. Picasso would
Yeah,
be proud.
And so this dragon takes 19 slashing plus 9 fire damage from Runarian's attack. And we will say it is now also on fire. Fantastic.
Whoosh.
There's so much fire everywhere, but now
There's so
Ari
much
does not have his glaive. It's fine.
It's totally fine.
It's fine, right? Haha. Alright, let's see. Actually, does he have anything else on him? Well, he sure doesn't.
Oh,
Oh.
hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Aoife can give him one of her 20
No, I was actually
Order
going to ask if Nershellus could give him one of his spears. Since he's like right there, like if he could like take it.
We'll say, okay, here. We'll say it as Ari throws his glaive,
Mhm.
and realizing now he's weaponless, will look to Narshellus and ask, "Do you have something else I can use?"
And he's like, yeah, and looks into his bag for the I had it as a collapsible spear,
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
and it is quote spear one-handed, spear two-handed. Not sure, but he can have it.
Excellent, and we'll say that'll use Ari's bonus, as bonus action
Okay.
to take the spear from you. Nice. Now he has a spear that he definitely won't also throw.
Thanks. Throws it. Got another one?
All right, Aoife, it is your turn.
Okay, great. So, seeing that the dragon is now on fire, and with the arrival of of Arca and Valor, Aoife's attention kind of turns to back to this awful beholder thing, and kind of catching it at the corner of her eye that Resh is headed up towards that. She is gonna go ahead and can like she climb like on these boxes here to try and get up behind it?
Yeah, then we can say that. Then she can. We'll say that'll use some of your movement, so you can get like right over here.
Okay, great. Okay, fabulous. Oh, not on top of the dead guy.
Yeah.
No more dead people, please. Okay, so she got up behind this thing. So did it like notice her at all?
It might. But because Resh is standing where he is, you would have advantage on attacking it.
Great, that is what I was asked. Oh yeah, because Resh is there. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and attack with my quarterstaff. That's 19.
Why is it rolling with... Oh, right, I'm like... Immediately already forgot what I told you. Yes, a 19 hits.
Okay, great.
Don't worry about it.
That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and roll that. Oh, that's 3. That's lovely. Okay, I have another attack. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the quarterstaff again. That's just gonna be normal.
Well, no,
It would
it
only
would still be advantage.
Oh, great. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 22,
22 hits.
hit.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. It's a 6. Okay,
Nice.
and then 1 second. Okay, and then I'm going to expend a key die and go ahead and make one more attack with my quarterstaff.
Okay.
Which does not hit. So.
Yeah, unfortunately, that time, your first 2 attacks are just like wham, wham, as you slam it into the side of this spectator. But your third attack, as you go in for yet another strike, one of its tentacle eyes seems to be focusing very intently on you as it moves out of the way just in time.
Okay, great. And that is going to be my turn.
Excellent. All right, so we move on to Nialkish and Resh. Excuse me. Let's see. Okay. Alright, so Nialkish, upon seeing Arca land down here in front of her, as you do so, Arca, you see Nialkish muttering a spell's incantation under her breath and motions over to you as anima seems to swirl around you.
Oh.
And she casts haste.
Mm-hmm.
Fast bird, let's go.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh boy.
So you have double your movement speed, +2 to your AC, advantage on deck saving throws, and you have an additional action on your turn.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Fuck him up.
The burb is
Alright.
vibrating with malicious intent.
Yeah, really. Alright, so that'll be a spell slot out of her. And that will be it for her turn. So Resh, now, seeing you, Aoife, having climbed up here onto the top of the roof with him, kind of eyes you for a moment, a little uncertain of you being up here, but leaves it be as he'll focus on the spectator for now. He's definitely not concerned for her whatsoever.
Yeah, you know, you slide across a table and get glass shards one time, and now everybody just is like, oh, the fragile human.
Help the fragile human. Yeah. Yeah.
22 hits. Let's see. Fantastic. And his offhand attack misses, but
Don't forget he has Bardic Inspiration.
he does.
That
Was that a
1d8.
D8?
Yeah.
Sure, we'll take it. That just barely hits. Heck yeah.
There you go. You're welcome.
Thanks for that bardic inspiration. Oh, he should be rolling with it. You know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He doesn't need advantage. So Aoife, as you beat the spectator from behind, Resh slashes at it from the front with his scimitars, dealing a whole 14 points of damage. Let's see. I don't think he really has anything. No. Oh. Oh. No. Okay. Yeah, that'll be it for him. Is Eliza here?
I am here. Sorry,
Wow.
my computer just
Hey.
completely glitched out, and then I couldn't see the screen for maybe quite a while. But we're all good. I fixed it.
Okay. Excellent. So you and Taffy came over to help as you heard the sounds of battle and could see that this large dragon seemed to be in combat with someone. So coming upon the scene now, though I know she's not standing here anymore, you did spot Aoife here, and at this point now can probably see Runarian from how much he's been moving around. So at least you know, oddly enough, your friends are here.
At least some of them are alive.
Yeah, so right now, as far as you can tell, the only thing you can see at the moment is the dragon.
Okay. Is this like a little archway by the dead drow by the dragon?
Yeah, like this here is kind of like a stone archway between the buildings, so it is kind of obscuring your view somewhat.
Okay. What do I want to do? Can Yubari see the trader that's on top of this roof? Probably not.
At the moment, no, just because of the angle.
Okay.
Since you're almost under the building.
Okay, well then Yubari is going to move. Don't want to be right where the dragon is, but
Love that Drider chilling there.
Yeah, you know, just
Oh, the Driner.
his HBO Max special.
Just vibing.
Just
Okay,
vibing.
She's gonna move in behind the dragon, not directly in front of him. And can she see the beholder that's like on top of the roof?
Yeah, so that as you come through the archway and kind of get a clearer sight of the area from between the two buildings, you do see, yeah, this very large beholder seemingly focused on someone on the other side of it, though you can't tell who it is.
Okay. Let me check my spell real quick. $122. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and use Scorching Ray on the beholder. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. I wanted to do this.
Oh.
There we go. So she is going to use all 3 rays of fire to hit.
Okay.
To hit the beholder, going like straight through the dead drow, unfortunately.
Oh,
Alright, yeah, go ahead and roll up your attack rolls, because you'll have to make 3 of them, though.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Oop.
Oh, no, not 3d6. So you have to make, like a ranged attack roll,
Oh, sorry.
which I think, no, it's okay. I think it should be in your sheet. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's under your, like, attacks and stuff. You do have one for Scorching Ray. So you're just gonna roll that, like, 3 times.
Sorry, where is that?
So on your character sheet here, so I have to open it again. So under where your hit points are, if you look kind of directly down from it, you'll see a whole list of things, like you have Vicious Mockery, Mind Sliver, Hellish Rebuke. Then
do I
just
click that?
click Scorching Ray, and it'll... Okay. So the 12 will miss, so roll again to get 3
Okay.
rolls. $19 will hit, and then roll 1 more time.
No.
10 will miss. So go ahead then and roll. Are you casting this as just level 2?
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll 2d6.
There you go.
Excellent. So you gather your anima about you in the form of fire in your hands, and you launch 3 rays of fire in total for this beholder. Fortunately, you're not sure if it's maybe the range or the angle since it's floating up on a rooftop, but 2 of them go wide, but your 3rd one hit, leaving behind a scorch mark on the thing's hide. So excellent. Alright, is there anything else you'd like to do? You've still got like 20 feet of movement and your bonus action.
I don't think I want to do anything for the rest of this turn.
Okay. Alright, Arca, it is your turn with Yulia up next.
alrighty. Well, first thing I will do is go into rage.
Be angry. Here
Yeah.
comes the the burb.
Alright, roll a d8.
It's Arca o'clock.
Got a 5. Let's see. All right. So as you fly into your rage, your anima seems to hover around you in this almost protective shield sort of manner. As you're fairly certain it will help protect you against attacks.
Ooh.
Nice. Okay.
Right.
And next thing I will do is activate Flaming Berserker.
A
So
Hey.
I will put on my damage modifier. But yes, Arca's what did I say? Oh yeah. He brings out his axe and he says the word Agni. And then the axe goes on fire.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh, we love all the fire-based weapons.
Right.
Mhm.
And I will also use Reckless Attack because I don't trust rolls and fuck it, I have full health.
All right.
This dragon is about to not have a head.
Yeah. Well.
Alright. So, yes. I'm gonna hit dragon with axe.
Excellent. Make an attack roll for me.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Damn.
Jesus.
All right. 24 hits. So roll damage.
Go, Arca.
Bird on a rampage.
Oh boy.
Nice.
Damn.
That was beautiful.
Poetic.
Alright.
Justice.
So that's a whole lot.
Yeah.
At 24 points of damage. Excellent. And then
He has extra attack.
uh-huh.
Oh shit. He has free attack from
And you have another action from yeah.
Oh my god.
From haste. So yeah, just
dragon.
goodbye, dragon. Wasn't ready for the burb.
Mhm.
Oh boy.
25
Okay.
will hit.
Creeping towards that critical.
Yeah, right. Another 16.
Oh boy.
Jesus.
Hit with axe
Alright.
again. Arca is like mad.
Yeah.
Mad.
Oh, the 16 hit.
The 16 does barely hit. So
Oh wow.
Oh
roll
my god.
more.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Barbecue lizard, let's go.
Barbecue.
Wow.
God.
Wow. I need to get my calculator out for this one.
Yeah, that's 22.
Oh,
All right. So how? I'd like you just describe to me how Arca attacks this thing in 3 goes.
I would say he spreads his wings and he flies up onto its neck to get a better angle. And he digs his talons in a bit just to make sure he has purchase because this thing is about to be flailing real bad. And he just hacks in and then rips his axe back out, hacks in, rips his axe back out, hacks in again, and then lets himself drop down to the ground with the axe in hand and returns to the party.
Nice.
Up to you.
Such a good burb.
Right.
Murder burb.
All right.
Oof.
Excellent. Is there anything else you do with your turn?
Nah. That's it.
All right. Excellent. Then Yulia, it is your turn.
Watching that, Yulia is just very impressed, very inspired, and she shouts out to Arca, "You would make Aruda proud with that."
Thank you.
So she's looking to the dragon and looking to the what's the big thing with the eyes called again?
A spectator.
A spectator. Okay. And still deciding that the dragon is probably the bigger threat of the two, seeing Resh and Aoife surrounding it. She is going to go ahead and cast the Psychic Lance again, but because I don't trust myself, I want to use my Anima Shard.
Okay, on the dragon?
Yeah. Aim for
Alright.
aim for another wing to incapacitate it further.
Okay. So it will then roll with disadvantage. Rolled a 9.
Okay.
Alright, roll a 7d6 for me.
I almost hit 5.
Come on. Nice.
Yeah.
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 Excellent. 18. So yeah, you shoot out with your anima once more in the form of this giant magical lance, and you pierce it once more through the same wing. As you watch it, slump over towards its side once more, seemingly unable to move.
I love this for me.
Right.
He's having a time.
I took out. Well, that's the last of my slots for the land, so let's make it count, everybody.
Alright, is there anything else you'd like to do?
All right, I have a bonus action. I forgot to. Cantrips count as bonus actions, or are they just actions?
It depends on the cantrip. Some are bonus actions, but you just have to look at what the casting time is, and it'll say either like 1 action, 1 bonus action. So if it
That's
says
action.
1 bonus action, then it is. If it says like 1 action, then it would be your action.
Okay, none of them are bonus actions. That is it for now. I've done my job.
Alright, then once more, the dragon is unable to move itself as it's struggling to get itself up properly onto its feet. Let's see. Alright, so then we have the spectator once more. Seems agitated by both Aoife and Resh attacking it together. But rather than focusing on them, it seems to turn its gaze out towards the party once more, intent to finish what it started.
Oh.
Boy.
Let's see. Alright, so then, Yulia, I need you to make another Constitution save for me.
Before that, can I actually use cutting words as a reaction?
I believe so, yeah. What's the, if you can post it in the chat for me.
Yeah. I guess I can choose, like, its role, or do you decide if it's... I would basically like to try and make it miss me if all possible.
So,
Oh, actually, wait, is it within 60 feet of me? Oh, yeah.
so I think unfortunately, you can't use it at the moment. I mean, you
Damn.
can use it when I roll the damage to try to reduce the damage.
Oh, okay.
But because you're just making a saving throw, cutting words doesn't apply to it.
Okay, so I will just roll my
Yeah.
Constitution. I will just use it to try and hopefully, if I need it.
Okay. Alright. Well, you both do succeed that time.
Okay, cool. So,
Let's
Great.
see. So you will take 7 points of necrotic damage.
oh, terrific.
Mm-hmm. As will Nialkish, as well as the the spectator, focuses its eye stalks towards you guys and fires out red anima beams yet again.
The beams.
Julia's not doing so hot, by the way.
Oh. Yeah.
Ooh.
Alright, Taffy.
Oh my god. Okay,
Your
so
turn.
baby, so he's seeing everything's going off. He just hears angry arc noises as the dragon's just having a bad day. How high are these buildings?
Probably most of these over here next to you are all only 1 story tall, so about like, what is that, 10 feet
Oh, perfect.
ish?
Okay.
Mhm.
So because he has what is this? What is the second story work? So he can without taking double movement, he can just climb something. Now he still has to climb it. So I don't know how you want me to handle getting up on the roof.
We'll say it uses, I don't know, 15 feet of your movement speed.
Okay.
I'm on the roof.
Excellent. So that's 15
Yeah.
foot. So I have another 15 foot.
Yeah. And of course you see now, as soon as you climb up onto the roof, that you have a friend up here.
Yeah, that's so he climbs up and he's like, oh, kind of freaks out. Has it noticed me yet?
Very likely has, yes.
Well then. You know, it'd be great not being up on this particular roof. So the this right here, is that like a connecting pathway? Is that an arch? Like, does that connect the 2 buildings?
Yeah, it is an archway between the 2 buildings, so it is something you'd be able to get across.
Oh baby. Okay. So actually, you know what? Oh man, where's her threat range?
Oh, here. I'll kind of like turn her this way. So it'd be just within 5 feet of her, which would be like, this whole box-ish.
Oh god. Okay.
Yeah,
Yikes.
something like that.
Okay. You can also do like, I think like a 0 foot square aura.
Yeah.
Let's see here. All right. Well, I don't want to be near that, so we're gonna go. We're gonna. Oh, I'm gonna have to use my bonus action. All right, that's fine. Bonus action to dash, so I can move an extra 30 feet. And I would like to move like this. Is there anything I need to do in order to like cross this little gap across the?
Give me an acrobatics check.
Oh boy, it's my acrobatics. Okay, it's
Yeah.
Believe in you,
15.
Kathy.
Yeah, you dash your way across the rooftop, carefully avoiding the Drider as they stand there looming upon the rooftop, and yeah, without any issue, dash over the archway and onto the next roof over.
Oh, all right.
And
Yeah.
here now,
Oh yeah.
you see you're not alone on the roof, as you see a very familiar-looking masked drow here, seemingly prepared to strike upon the dragon.
It's have they noticed me or just running across the roof?
You can't tell, but if they have noticed you, he seems to have no interest.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, well we're just gonna leave him alone for now. I really want to shoot the dragon, but I really don't want this drider coming after me either. So for now, I'm gonna shoot the drider. He takes a breath, whips out his bow, spins around, and shoots 2 arrows. These are not sneak attack. What is this? Not sneak attack. I'm not electric arrows. So we're just going to the bow. The bow, the bow, the bow, the bow. Yeah, okay.
When he hits.
Excellent.
Yeah. Nice. 26. So yeah, you dash over onto this rooftop, withdraw your bow, and decide you're going to fire over at the drider rather than focusing on the dragon, as you don't want any more company on this rooftop. And your arrows fire true as they both stick into the side of the drider, whom now definitely turns her full attention onto you.
Uh-oh. Hi.
Alright.
And that's his turn. Yeah.
Alright.
That's all he got.
Excellent. Alright, let's see here. Oh, yep. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh no. Oh, he died down there. Oh no.
Yeah. But it's fine, the child ran away.
The
Thanks.
child was saved.
No murdering children.
Yeah.
You see a child.
Yet, you say.
Uh-huh.
Oh god.
Listen, we already have 2 children in the party who are about to die. It's fine.
Yeah, it won't. It's not a good thing.
Oh no.
God,
Yeah.
that hurt his head. Let's hop right up there.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh
That's-
god.
So nice.
Oh god. Yokish.
Yeah, Neilkish and Yulia are not doing too hot right now.
No, we're not.
Let's see. Okay, so... so Taffy, as you fired over at this drider here on the rooftop, you watch as she reaches onto something on her back and
Oh, here we
withdraws
go.
her own bow.
We're having a sniper duel. Here we go.
I know a 10 misses. Yup.
You win.
He just kind of he basically does the just like without breaking eye contact, just does like the side uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Hello?
Finish your thought. It's fine.
Okay. It's, you know, just he just turns his body sideways. The arrow just streaks right past him, and he's just unfazed. And then he goes and like squares back up, you know, getting ready to knock up another arrow.
And you watch as Strider very swiftly knocks another arrow, a second one, fires, and as you feel that one sink into you, it's
Ow.
already firing a third.
It's like challenge accepted.
So you're going to take... Oh god, I'm so sorry.
That is double dice twice.
Oh god.
No, it's okay. I'm doing max damage.
No, do it twice. I want to see if Taffy dies.
No!
We're not.
He'll be fine.
We love Taffy too much.
Listen, it's fine. It's okay.
Said he can't die before we know what's going on with the dreams.
Oh,
27 points of piercing.
that potion saved my life.
Oh, I'm not done.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Oh wait,
Oh,
I
jeez.
rolled too many. Ignore that. Oh wait, actually I rolled weights. No, that.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
that I rolled too many.
Aren't you glad about that healing potion earlier?
That's 16
That
points
doesn't
of
even
damage.
Oh, sweet. So okay, so here's what happens. He goes and he dodges the first one, and he squares back up, and then just the next one right into his right leg, which causes him to like lose his balance and go on one knee, and then the other one right where his heart is, and he falls over.
No!
This is not okay.
No, it is not.
I get to start making death saves.
Oh my god.
Wait, I hate to be the one. I hate to ask this question, but is he like gonna fall off the roof?
Yeah, do I fall off the roof? Do I just slide off the roof?
Please be in the direction of the little tent.
It's like,
So sorry. I just want to know.
Oh, it's fine. He's fine. It's fine.
it's fine. He's fine.
Is it real?
Alright, let's see. So that, and then the Drider who moved over here next to Resh. Oh. Is going to attack with a long sword. That'll miss. That'll hit. I hate how many attacks they get. That misses. Oh.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bliss.
Bless you.
Thank you.
As you see, Resh now surrounded on both sides by a Drider and a Spectator. The Drider slashes out at him with its long swords, swiping left, right, and left again. Only one attack thankfully hits as it cuts through, dealing 11 slashing damage. I have to find his character sheet here. There he is. Alright. Oh boy. So you guys, the party, see as the Minotaur and Bugbear run up to this dragon. And you watch as the Bugbear just runs forward and slams his body into the dragon's head.
Nice.
Love him.
He doesn't appear to be armed in any way, so you're not really sure what he's doing. He comes running in, grabbing for the dragon's head, and misses. And
He's doing his
He
best.
tried.
He tried.
he ends up, like, over here.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, the Minotaur, axe in one hand, sword in another, is a little too far to do any sort of melee damage to this thing, and instead takes his axe and throws it,
Oh, please.
Please hit.
which absolutely misses. The axe goes flying over the dragon.
Oh, I'm sorry.
They're doing their best. It's fine. They're participating.
Come on,
Is
man.
it fine? Is it?
Valor, please, you're a
Flies
asshole.
over the dragon and hits the pug on the other side.
They're trying.
Come on, old man. Let's go.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, up on the rooftop, Taffy, as you're laying there on the roof, bleeding out from these two arrows having been pierced into you, and you can feel like this weird burning sensation of like poison beginning to run through your body. You're vaguely aware of this figure suddenly standing over you, and though you might not be entirely aware of it, the drow comes over to you and kneels down as he pulls something out of a pocket and seems to pour liquid into your mouth.
Yeah.
He's just gasping for breath over here. He's just like tries to, haphazardly drink this stuff.
You'll regain 6 hit points.
Oh, baby.
Back into the fray.
He's
As
up
you're-
with 2 arrows in his chest.
Yeah, as you come back from the brink of death there, still in a lot of pain, but at least more aware of your surroundings as you see this drow now kneeling over you. His face completely hidden by the mask that he wears.
Taffy with a mouthful of blood he can't really say anything. You kind of hear who, and through just spurting up, coughing up blood.
And as you seem to at least come to, he gets back up on his feet and instead goes to focus his sights on the dragon. Let's see, hold on, I gotta pull something up here.
Can't believe that went into Taffy.
God.
I know,
Worth
right?
it.
Doesn't this man also still have the other sending stone?
Probably.
Can't wait to pen pal this dude from halfway across the world just to annoy him. It's gonna be great. Hope he survives.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Oh, that's not the right thing. That's. So that's gonna be. So he landed a crit.
Nice.
Nice.
Excellent. Alright. So, Ziska, as he heals Taffy, lunges for the dragon with his daggers in hand. He slices through some of its hide as he deals 12 points of damage.
Nice.
Excellent. And now, Narcillus, Arca, you hear, behind you, Balnar beginning to cast some sort of incantation. And Narcillus, you can vaguely understand the words, though it's a little hard to grasp entirely what he's saying, as it's hard to just hear him over the noise and din of the fight around you. And oh boy, what is he casting? Oh.
I'm afraid.
I'm afraid.
Come on, old man.
And then he casts 9th level fireball on everybody everywhere at the same time.
So can we take him with us? He's out here now. Technically, he's right there.
We just
You
pick
guys
him up
wanted
and
to
run.
steal
Now.
him. Like, yeah, you guys at the beginning of the
Yeah.
we were like, let's take Balor.
I mean,
He's
listen.
joining our
Take, adopt.
I think your chat really wanted us to take Balor.
Yeah, it's fine. Listen,
Well,
it's perfect.
what we're doing now.
I mean, we fixed the barrier. They don't need him anymore.
Yeah, we're like the drow adoption squad.
The
Wow.
Drow
Literally.
Adoption Squad.
Balor, what the hell are you? I can't do this. No. I
Parker
can't
can
do
just
that
like
one.
carry him on his back.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why that's what I came up with, but I think it would be a pretty good idea.
We just timed Arca's back, and then Arca spins around, and then the spell flies out, and then Arca turns back around and just murders the shit out of out of whatever we're
Yeah,
fighting.
Can he be our Uncle Iroha?
You know those backpacks you can get for your dog where you can like
Oh my god.
This is a whole ass man, y'all.
It's fine. It's fine.
I'm so sorry, Arca. I'm so sorry.
I can't believe Arca is now Valor's minder.
It's like
But listen, you're the best of both
his arms and his
worlds.
legs are like sticking out of the backpack.
Guys, I just see Sterling
Childish
holding their
backpack.
head. And they're like laughing, holding their head as they read a spell, and it's gotta be something bad.
I'm trying to find something that won't also kill the party.
Listen, he wouldn't care.
Oh.
Just wipe out everybody and
do it.
everything.
He would.
I mean,
Let's be real.
fair,
He would.
fair.
He casts prestidigitation at 9th level somehow.
I swear to God.
Please, that's all I want.
Nurshas will cast Fireball on Balor.
Roll for psychic damage every
Roll
time you
for
cast it.
psychic damage.
What if the reason that Valar is stuck on prestidigitation, like, is because it's the only spell he knows?
No.
Oh, God.
He is the head house wizard. This cannot happen.
Yeah.
He bullshitted himself to the top. With
What, you think
prestidigitation.
you think he just assassinated every other magic user?
Yeah, with prestidigitation.
Use
Fake it till you make
prestidigitation to
it,
make
you
himself
know?
look really good.
That'd be
Yeah,
so
fake it till
funny,
you make
though.
it.
He just
Damn it.
disguised a knife as a banana, and then someone took a bite, and there you go.
Respectfully, no.
No. Okay.
I feel like that's such a good origin story.
I think that's Resh's origin story, Anna. He murdered his
Yeah.
way up.
So,
Respect his hustle.
I'm sorry. So, as Valar casts his spell, you see the air in front of the three of you begin to shimmer and seemingly condense into a shape. And you watch as slicing almost directly through the dragon. It's fucking long as shit without any fucking reason. You see this giant wall appear made of glittering colors of every color imaginable. I literally am drawing a rainbow right now because it's a rainbow fucking wall.
Are you telling me that Balor's gay?
You know what?
I support it.
He is now.
Ally.
Yeah. I think I'm forgetting a color, but I don't really care. You see this multicolored wall just seem to condense out of the anima in the air. And as it does so, you watch as the red in the wall seems to almost attach itself to the dragon and light it on fire.
Oh.
My God. Get it,
let's
Val.
see.
Valar so
Ba-
much.
Valor says gay rights.
Michelle is just looking at
He
this and
really-
then suddenly just exclaiming like, "Why couldn't you teach me that?"
Well, this is how you learn. This is the true end game for prestidigitation. This is what happens when you casted it at
At
ninth level.
This is like a Pokemon evolution you have to reach by hitting certain specifications.
I'm leaving.
Oh. All right, let's see. It failed the deck save, so
Oh my
Holy
God.
Damn.
Whoosh, whoosh.
Has to be dead.
yeah, right. Yeah, the dragon is still hanging in there, but it takes 34 points of fire damage.
Good
as
How much health does
Lord.
this thing have?
It's a
Much.
dragon. It's
Yeah.
got a lot.
You're getting there. You're getting there. Yeah, it takes 34 points. Oh boy. All right.
Oh boy.
All right. Narcellis. It's up to you.
Oh boy. So now feeling wholly and completely inadequate. This little sorcerer is going to actually, I mean, because I'm here, if I move, am I going to take an opportunity attack from this dragon?
Depends where you're moving.
This way.
Yes, if you will.
Okay, then I will not do that. That's
Okay.
far enough anyway. So, can he shout at Resh?
Yeah.
I want him to yell for him to get down.
Okay.
And he does mean off of the roof, but you know, he's just going to yell, "Get down!" He'll have like his hand outstretched toward him with like 2 fingers pointed up.
Oh boy.
I know
Let's
he's
go.
got good decks. He's got good decks. It's fine.
Uh-huh.
I smell the fireball coming up.
And I would like to cast. How much health does Resh have right now?
About 80.
Okay, he's fine. I'm going to cast Fireball
Uh-huh.
Hell
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
at 5th level.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Alright.
Ghetto.
I'm assuming you're gonna probably aim it for about right where he's standing currently? Where he's currently standing?
Yeah, about like right here ish. Ish.
Oh, so like on...
Yeah, on top of him, basically. Which is why he's telling him to get down. Because this is 15. So yeah, that would still hit. Like if he just hit like in front of the beholder. Because it's 20 feet, I believe.
Well, I would say you have to be careful, because then you also have your friends back here.
Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about Eva.
Friend quotes.
Friend.
Okay, yeah, friend.
There's a monk, right? Just monk
he'll-
dodge.
He'll aim for where Resh is at, yeah.
Alright. So, they have
Please
to make
listen, Resh, I'm begging you.
they have to make a deck save,
Yeah,
right?
Yes.
Alright.
please,
I'm
I'm
rolling.
begging you. Wait, use his anima shard.
I'm rolling for the spectator first,
Okay.
who fails.
Yeah.
Let's see. And I will roll for the Drider. Absolutely fails.
Oh, damn.
I think better
Nice.
die.
And we'll say, with you shouting out to Resh to get out of the way, I will give him advantage on his deck save. 17,
Oh.
so he makes it. Alright, so go ahead and roll 10d6.
This is the best day.
Truly is.
And in brackets, that's bracket 10d plus 6 bracket.
Just 10d6, no plus.
Okay. What?
Oh,
Is that even
on.
mathematically possible?
No, I did it wrong.
I
No.
think it's
I did what you said.
You'd have to roll 10 nat ones.
Oh, there's a space between the 10 and the d6.
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
Okay, so there can't. Okay.
Yeah, there can't be a space.
Yeah.
There you go.
God
Okay,
damn.
there you go. Nice. So you do 32 points of damage. So Resh will only take half of that.
Sorry, man.
Actually, wait, does he have something?
Does he have dodge? Does he have uncanny dodge?
Me staring at his character sheet as well.
No, I think I'm thinking of something. I thought maybe he had something, but he does not, which is fine. Okay. So he takes 16. So you watch as you shout out for Resh to get down. Resh quickly does so as he ducks down off of the roof. And just as the Drider and the Spectator are going in for an attack of opportunity on him as he moves, you fire off your spell, shooting this massive fireball spell as it explodes in the very spot where Resh just was. And though you see him get caught in the blast, he seems relatively okay as compared to the Spectator, who now seems to have been burnt to an absolute crisp.
Yeah, one
Nice.
down.
And as for the Drider, they suffer extensive burns, and you see them recoil away as their skin, and even their spider carapace is scorched by the magical fire. But they still are in one piece for the time being. Alright, anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
Yes.
Aha.
I am going to cast. Just in case, I am going to cast Wrathful Smite on my weapon.
Nice. I just don't remember what that does again.
I posted.
Ooh, that's nice.
Excellent.
Woohoo.
Alright. Perfect. So yeah, your weapon seems to be glowing with even more black energy than it was before, question mark? And it is ready for a good thrashing. Alright. Is there anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Alright. So, as Runarian is wielding his spear.
1 second. Can you check
Yeah.
Discord?
So as sorry. Sorry.
You good?
Alright, okay. Alright, we good. So as Runarian is readying another attack, weighing the spear in his hands as he judges how best to attack this dragon before him, all of you can only stand and watch as you see this sudden bright light emanating from up above and illuminating down onto this dragon. And before it has a chance to move or react, the light condenses and fires down onto the dragon in this very condensed beam straight through its body. And you watch as its head rears up and it roars in pain before its entire body falls down and collapses upon the ground and half onto the building.
Dang, it just got smoked.
Promoted.
You're rather unclear, however, of where this sudden magic had come from until you hear someone saying in a very loud voice that seems to almost echo across the rooftops, "A worthwhile effort, to be sure, but we'll not let children play with dragons in a city under my rule." And you see, perched upon one of the highest rooftops nearby, as I don't have her token ready. Oops. Hold on.
She's climbing up to the roof. It's fine.
Yeah,
Making an entrance.
Take your sweet
It's like
time.
shit. The spell went off early. God damn it! And he's just like scrambling up the roof. I wasn't prepared.
Always
So much for a
dramatic.
graceful entrance.
She gets up there. She's talking. And she's like huffing, trying to like catch her breath while speeching at the same time.
Oh my god. And so you see, standing now upon the highest rooftop is a drowcaster, a woman with black skin, black hair, and a pair of pale green eyes. Her body clad in what little protection she needed, coated in sheer silks and the leftover remains of faithful spiders that had fallen in service to their matriarch.
Oh, there she is.
There she be.
There she be.
Hilarion of House Durrett stands with her snake-headed whip at her side, looking upon you all with a fearsome quality in her bright, sharp eyes. Her mouth pulls itself back, showing the points of her canine teeth as she leers and laughs maliciously at the energy you have expended. I'm so sorry. I can't speak tonight.
Man,
It's okay.
Taffy's just barely cognizant of what's going on.
Mm-hmm. And you see now, as she lifts her staff with one hand, what remaining creatures there are seem to back off at her sudden show of power and domination.
What a queen.
Love
You see
her.
the Drider who'd shot at Taffy begins kind of skittering backwards, and the other one that had been so close upon Resh, now covered in burn marks from Narcellus's fireball, turns and quickly scurries away over the rooftops. As
See ya.
Hilarion...
See ya.
Bye.
You see now there's a small crowd beginning to gather now. It's people who had been kind of watching from around corners or down alleyways that are now curiously drawn towards the sound of the matron's voice. I just don't feel like putting all their tokens on the board, so it's fine.
Valid.
Understandable.
And Hilarion will speak up once more as she says, if this is not proof enough of our former Valcheress's folly, then I do not know what is. Clearly we have strayed far, too far from the protection of our Dark Mother, too far from she who must be obeyed, who must be feared. The Spider Queen will be obeyed, as is evidenced today by her sending so many of her servants to bend us to her will. And that is going to be where we end tonight's session. Oh, boy.
Wow, what a time.
Wild.
Yeah.
We almost lost Taffy.
Yeah.
No bueno.
He's still going after that Drider, by the way. He's got a vendetta.
Oh, no.
It's a rivalry
Get back
gained.
here.
Now, he's probably just gonna be terrified of Drider now.
Yeah, really.
Taffy
I mean,
will
I think
remember this.
Understandable. That's an understandable fear.
Instead of fear.
Mhm.
He's gonna be scared of everything. First snakes, then Drider. Who knows what's next?
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you all, of course, for coming out tonight. Always fun to have you all here playing Dinda. And then thank you for everyone in chat who's joined us tonight. We appreciate you being here and sticking it out with us through these very late live streams. And yeah, we will come back to this next week where we find out what all Hilarion has that she wishes to say to the people of Mithranbe. So until then, have a good week. Take care. We'll see you next time.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, baby. It sort of hits fate averted. Yeah, I know. Taffy nearly ate shit. That's okay. Listen, I think that's the second time he's nearly died. So he's got like 7 more lives. Don't worry about it. Or something like that. Oh, man. Also, hello. Thank you, Tia and Trace. Thanks for stopping in there. Do appreciate. Hope you're doing good. Also, thanks for the new follows. I saw some new follows in there while we were going on. Thank you, Reggie, for sticking around. Do appreciate. Do appreciate. Hope you all had a fantastic time. I think we've got, yes, Monday. The dunkening happens on Monday. So if you're in there, if you're here for to see what happens when we fire off 1,000 dunks at once, oh boy. Thanks for watching. Thanks for lurking. Any lurkers out there? Thank you for lurking. I realize this is kind of like a podcasty kind of thing too. So no worries. The dunkening approaches. Yes, 72 hours remain. Time to crash the Feywilds. Pretty much. Ooh, all right. Well, I hope to see you all Monday. If not, have a fantastic rest of your weekend, and I'll see you the next time I see you. But until then, take it easy and stay safe out there in those Feywilds.